Good evening, all you wonderful people. It's still pretty hot here. It's a little uncomfortable, but that's not going to stop me from enjoying Monster Train, although I very much need to turn up the volume. There we go. Anyways, hope you had a good day. Hope it is not muggy and uncomfortable where you are. Either way, let's play a game. Okay, where are we starting today? One of these days, you would think that I would actually make my decision before going live. Not today, though. I kind of want to play, like, Ardoon, because it's been a while since I played Ardoon, but again, we are very much running out of crowns to do over on this side of the board. Nonetheless, let's do Ardoon, I guess. I think we're going to do... I think probably Hellhorns. I was gonna say Remnant, but then I changed my mind at the last moment. Yeah, let's do Hellhorn and Luna. I definitely did not mean to pick them in that order, but that's fine. There we go. How you doing, Splat? How you doing, Garton? Heart of the Pact is okay. It definitely deserves to have slightly higher stats than it does, but otherwise it's okay. Hello, Onvo. Thanks for the nice words. Horned Warrior's not a bad start. Hidden Passage is good. Yeah. Not exactly sure how we're going to go about this. Because, like, the problem with Hidden Passage with, like, Horned Warrior is Luna doesn't really have a way to scale up the Horned Warriors. Like, we can attach equipment to it, I guess, or we can use, like, individual buff spells, but I don't know. We'll see how much we can actually get value out of overstacking a floor. Obviously, Hidden Passage is good beyond just overstacking a floor, but that is its kind of, like, best and most exciting purpose. Regardless, Phase Blessing is not a bad start. Moonstone is bad. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe there are some uses for it. Technically, you can, like, put permafrost on things and get some value that way. But, like, mostly it's just pretty underwhelming. Like, especially in a clan that has Conduit. I don't know. Just, like, oftentimes, the extra plus magic power is not going to matter. But we'll see. If there were, like, spells in the clan that took effect on reserve, like, then this would be an interesting relic. Especially if you had, like, permafrost on them. But there is nothing in clan like that. They don't even have anything that naturally has permafrost like Stygian does. It's just an awkward artifact that doesn't do a whole lot. Anyways, we're taking Wing Steel. Sal, you can only use the move to go noob strats things. What do you mean you're going to move the tank away from the boss? Though it's easier to win win ring 1. That was a weird way to say that. I think I get what you're trying to say. Boo, Ardoon Jank, not Eka Jank. So to be clear, we would play Eka, except I only have one more crown with her, and I'm trying not to fully finish off any of the champions. Like, I was not and to be fair, we've had Eka basically done for a long time now. Same with Talos. I'm actually surprised that those are, like, two of the champions that I have run out of crowns on, basically. I don't know, like, at this point I've done most of the Monster Train 2 champions, essentially, but for, like, Eka and Talos, I think, got to that point before any of the other champions. Anyways, so, Mystic Hammer is just solid. It's a bit boring, but it is solid. Hierophant, I maybe want, just because it is much better with like, overstacking. It's also sort of helpful against Savagery, and definitely helpful against Knockback. Although, like, we also have the Faith's Blessing, so it's not like we don't just have armor other ways. I might just want Mystic Hammer. I don't know. I'm really hesitating here for no good reason. So, the thing is, I lean towards taking Hierophant, but I kind of just want Mystic Hammer. Alright, we'll take Mystic Hammer, see what happens. Though I do think that Hierophant would have been better, especially since we have Wing Steel, so we are slightly better at incanting. Alright. I'm raging with this stupid Shardtail Queen run that somehow cobbled up to Seraph. So dumb. Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do this. We're gonna take a fair bit of damage. But hey. And by fair bit of damage, I mean our units are going to take a fair bit of damage since we have... since we have the Marker Invasion. But at least the Faith's Blessing means we've got decent defense on this. Yeah, I'll just not take the damage. I think we're pretty okay, as is. We might be a little lower on health than we want, but I think we're mostly okay. Yeah, unfortunately I can't kill him, which means that you are going to survive, which is not that big a deal. Also, we might draw into something. I was vaguely tempted to kill here so we burn less of his sap off. But let's do that. Unhelpful. Did the best with what Malika gave me, but I just took too much damage on Ring 7. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Okay. Let's just get rid of your minion and draw the fucking Vengeful Shard. Okay, so. Yeah, big difference between whether we're in full moon or new moon, but no matter what, we could definitely get into new moon thanks to his ability, even if we had swapped out of it. Regardless, we're fine. Ardoon hits like a truck, and he's got a bit of support too. Something like 82 damage? That's a lot of damage to take on Ring 7. Starstruck is not bad. Another Faith's Blessing is appreciated since I didn't go with Hierophant. Or Hierophant. Honestly, I don't know which way it's supposed to be said. Leak 2 heavies. I mean, even leaking 2 heavies is usually not 82 damage. If you did exactly 0 damage to them, maybe. But, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Bloody Moon is also okay. I think we're taking the Starstruck, though. Honestly, Vent is sort of okay for stacking Conduit. Not that we're, like, great at doing so yet. Ritual Battle is obviously pretty nice. And then I don't really care in the slightest about Molting Imp. I kind of want the Vent, but I think I don't really want the Vent. We'll take the Ritual Battle. Merchant Magic is pretty good. I think we're doing that to start with. I think it just solves more of my issues. +1 reanimated dude. The, like, deformed duos with the reanimate 2. In which case, yes, they do a lot of damage with their 9 attack and reanimate 2. Like, leaking a single one of those is quite a lot of damage. I honestly might go Astrologer here. Lunar Priestess is probably my most used Luna unit. But I might go Astrologer. Let's go Astrologer. So Intrinsic. I guess we're gonna do here. And I guess we're gonna do that. And call that good. I would like to do other things like search for holdover for the phase blessing, but this is good enough. Because this way we can guarantee that we can get some overstacking going on, which is appreciated. Sure, let's get some armor, let's kill you. They're gonna fly to top floor, that's okay. Yeah, we'll take the Vengeful Shard damage, but again, who really cares? And then we are killing, even if you're not in Doom Moon. We have more than enough damage since the Astrologer's doing decent work, and at base, the Horned Warrior does a pretty solid chunk of damage. We'll just accept the damage. I would play the Ritual Battle, but, you know, I don't have the Ember for it because of the Trial. I guess I'm going to do that. Though it would have also been nice to have murdered your buddy and done other things. Whatever, we get a little bit of damage on him, that's fine. We should murder him on top floor pretty easily. Yeah. Just for good measure, we do all these, and that's that. So, like, yeah, he blocks the 80 damage hit, but that's okay. And the Astrologer is no slouch either. Okay. Silver Strike is okay. It's not, like, terribly impressive. This path is called Hammer for a reason. It hits real hard. Like, I think people do underestimate how much work this Ardoon path does. Like, especially early game, it's very solid, but even later on, he just naturally has, you know, 200 damage. And a good chunk of HP as well. Like, not bad. It's, like, comparable to Monstrous Penumbra. Obviously, it doesn't have the trample, but, like, slightly lower stats, dramatically lower capacity, and it has built-in scaling. Like, it's pretty good. Like, yeah, it's conditional on being New Moon, but, like, that's not too hard to manage most of the time. Especially since he has the built-in phasing as well. Do I care about Silver Strike? Kind of. I think mostly I probably don't need it. But I might want to take it. The thing is, I mostly want to focus on, like, getting the phase blessings up and running and getting, like, holdover on the Starstruck or something like that so I can mitigate problems. But I will take the Silver Strike, I guess. And I'll take a Fortify. It's just more armor. It's worse than phase blessing, but it's still okay. The heal is fine. Getting some equipment or room is pretty solid, especially if we got... I mean, just a variety of things. I was going to say Planetarium, the one that gives magic power per unit. Or gives Conduit, whatever. I think we're going here, though. Especially now that we have some units we, like, vaguely care about. Quick is a maybe. Ooh, and then there's Moonguard. Yeah. I mean, we're probably taking Moonguard. I'm not really building up a ton of Conduit, though, is my concern. But, like, every Moon Ritual is 6 damage, essentially. And, like, that's not bad. But I might just be happier going with, like, the Astrologers. Moonguard's real good, though, but I'm not sure that I'm gonna... I mean, obviously I've got time to, like, build into Conduit. I just don't have anything currently that really speaks to it. I'm gonna skip the Moonguard. I think we're not taking Quick. Okay. So one capacity is sort of useful. Conduit is obviously, like, pretty decent, too. I think we're just gonna do that. I guess I'm gonna do that. Don't know if that's really worth it, but that's fine. Yeah. That's something. I sent a disturbance in the jank. No. I greeted. It's fine. I probably should have just taken Arcus's wings, but... I just wanted the golden wings. Like, it wouldn't have been amazing for me, especially since I already invested in the intrinsic hidden passage. Still would have been good, though. Okay. And then you guys go there. Maybe should have taken the Moonguard, but I didn't take the Moonguard. Anyways, you're gonna get dazed, I guess. You're gonna join the Floor of Heroes. Oops, that is not where I meant to put that Conduit. And then we're just gonna do that. I guess we'll put you up there and maybe have you join the main floor at some point. Sorry, I suppose I forced that a bit. Evening style chat, how it goes. I mean, I didn't mind it. How you doing, by the way, Edwin? Oops. There we go. So you do a variety of things. Let's get rid of your armor, I guess, and then I guess kill you, even though I should probably just play out Vengeful Shard, but I got carried away. Here we are. Okay, so we're actually just going to give armor to the other dudes. Because he's going to get knocked back, and it's like, yeah, he'll take the damage, whatever. But then he's mostly going to not be in danger for the rest of the fight. Yeah, they didn't actually help too much. Tired fighting with my tech, but doing okay. Understandable. I can relate to that heavily. Glad you are mostly doing alright. Yeah, I know this gives me sap, and I'm not a big fan of that, but... Here we are. Yes, I probably should not have used the ability. I kind of want to use it if for no other reason than it gave us an extra swap with the Astrologer. And this is why we put armor on the Horned Warrior, so that when he gets knocked back, the Horned Warrior will still have some defense on him. Unfortunately, because of the way that the damage breakpoints hit right there, we didn't get a whole ton of damage in on Archeon. Okay, I'll just kill you. I thought about hidden passaging Archeon, but it's not that helpful at the moment. You know what? I'm still gonna do it. Like, just for the sake of it. Technically, it would be better for us to wait, but also I don't super care. Okay, yeah. I do sap my whole team quite a bit, but it doesn't matter. We already had the win, and now we have the win in a different way. Yeah, anyways. Our team is doing okay. One Horn's Tome is interesting. Reinforce is pretty unnecessary. Ritual Tome is okay, but probably not needed. Still might be useful, though. Maybe I take Reinforce for once. I guess we'll take it. I think it's not correct, but... We're not going to take Selene Acolyte. Alpha Fiend is not terribly bad for us, and Steelworker's sort of okay, but we are going to skip, I guess. And then we're going to go with Ember. That's what we're going to do for now. There are some cool things to find at the Merchant of Trinkets. Pretty sure we just want the Merchant of Magic, though. Yeah. Merchant of Magic is just very good. It's hard to pass up here. It's probably worth cross-pathing here. Had a holdover Ritual Tome earlier today. Got silly. Yeah, you can stack a ridiculous amount of Titan Skin. Alright, do I want to cross-path? Kind of do. It is very valuable. Yeah, fine. Feels a little sad not to go all the way, but it's good. Yeah, we probably want the Planetarium. Fight Club is also not bad for us. What we are going to do is we're going to do Intrinsic on the Starstruck, so that we can, like, daze a boss turn 1 for sure, since that's not bad. I would like to re-roll, but I don't have the gold for that, so we're not going to worry about it. And we're going to forego any removals or anything like that for the moment. And here we are. Okay, so I want to dupe my unit so I can better justify having the hidden passage, but I have not gotten there yet. Obviously I could have just drafted more units, probably should have just drafted more units, but I didn't draft more units. We're gonna do this just to power up the Astrologer a little faster. Okay, we'll do that. And he's by far the best user of the Ritual Battle. And here we go. Sure. It's not that impressive, but we're just going to double his armor to 90. And then he gets a little bit more from the incant as well. But either way, reasonably impressive. I don't need the Silver Strike on that floor, though it does give me armor. But we're just going to do that. Start killing off some of these guys. And then give you a tiny bit more scaling because we can. Either, like, we're in good shape. We have decent defense and we have fairly solid offense. Like, I'm not terribly worried about this fight. We still have, you know, some problems to overcome in a general sense, but at the moment, we're looking real good. Just for kicks, we'll move Ajax up. Because I'm pretty confident that's not going to kill us. We do this just for the armor. Alright, and then we beat him to death unceremoniously, as one does. He gets a little bit of sap on us. It is not nearly enough to stop us from murdering him, though. Yeah, we're gonna take Mooncaller. Although, like, Cover of Night is very good and does help. I mean, either we're taking Mooncaller. It's one of the rare times I take it, but it is something that I want. Although it is something I need to prepare around. Can't take Branding Right because the Conduit makes it not tenable. March of Shields is okay, but we don't need it. We're definitely going here. Although I would also like to do a bunch of things. Okay, so I guess maybe I permafrost this one. Branding Raid Conduit, did that when I started playing Monster and 2, learned the hard way. Yeah, it's an easy mistake to make. Unfortunately, I do wish that you had, like, multi-strike or something before I dupe you, but we're gonna do that anyways. We're gonna do permafrost on that. Don't really care about the remove consume. Double stack is pretty okay here. It's also pretty okay on the Ritual Battle. It's less than you only need to learn once, guaranteed. Yeah, it sticks with you. I guess we'll do this. I'm not, like, wild about it. But here we are. I should probably just not be taking some of these upgrades and, like, I don't know, saving my money like a responsible, meaningful adult. But when have I ever been that person? Okay, we should be pretty decent against this boss, especially because we can maybe just hidden passage him to, or daze him, to stop him from generating as much reanimate as he normally would. Well, actually kill you because of the Titan skin, but we'll just do that and call it good. I mean, really, unspent money doesn't really do anything. I mean, in a very real sense, unspent money generates more money, at least outside of monstering too, which is, you know, fairly useful and important. Yep, the torches don't do a whole lot for us, so we'll just use them there and enjoy what we do. Unfortunately, can't get the collector. Alright. This is very much not how I want to do this. We're going to do this so then you lose the Titan skin so we can kill them. Because I want the gold. I want it. It does mean that we won't be able to play the Mooncaller and get her to top floor. I can still play her and maybe we draw what we need for her. But, like, in actual fact, it doesn't matter a whole ton. I'm still going to give her the armor just for the sake of it. Though, like, we drew her way too late for it to matter. She's a very weird-looking attack animation. Okay. We should be fine as soon as we swap this back to New Moon. But just for good measure, we'll do that. It at least generates me armor on the floor. Still worth playing, even if it does very little else. Okay, now what I probably should do is just move him up. What I'm going to do is move her up. Yep, definitely did this in not the right order. But that's okay. I didn't play the Reinforce, which I did mean to play, but I think we'll be okay. Both because I have, like, pretty reasonable damage output, and because I have a lot of hits. So, like, we're pretty okay. So we may have a good chunk of reanimate, but that's fine. We chewed through it pretty fast. And there we go. And he got tons of armor. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying I have pretty good defense. Yeah, I mean, Eclipse Chamber is cute, but not really useful for my current needs. We're definitely going to take cover of night. It's just pretty decent for us. We're definitely going to skip on all of those. And then we are 100% going here. You can have some HP. Okay. So there is another Merchant of Steel, another Merchant of Steel. So I do kind of want Merchant of Magic. Alright, so what are we currently looking at unit-wise? So we've got Ardoon for 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, so I can potentially fit 2 more units. Okay, we're gonna do it like this, and we're gonna greed a little bit. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to get Remove Consume on the cover of night unless I go here, which I don't think I'm going to do. It's not the end of the world. It would be nice, though. Like, there's a lot of things that would be nice that I have not lined up, and I don't really have good defense versus savagery. We're probably just gonna have to eat some damage, which I'm not in love with, but I don't know, it's probably what I've set myself up for. I might be able to, like, thin out my deck substantially, which would help, but we'll see. Because, like, I don't need the stewards. I don't really need the torches either. Okay, we'll save some gold. I think we're still going to set up on top floor, even though we're going to have to eat the damage shields. But, like, I should be able to do that without any meaningful problem. I think. Okay. Could move you up, but then I won't be able to do the moon collar. Okay. Let's just do it like this. It does mean as well that I'm not playing out the steward. It's not ideal. I really wish there was a Merchant of Magic at the next ring, and sadly there's not. And I just have to live with that. You're probably gonna die, which is fine. Like, this is way better for us overall. Doesn't really matter that we reduce your attack. And then, yeah, you die. We knew that was gonna happen. It's a little bit of a shame, but, like, so be it. Okay. And the astrologers are building up attack real quickly. They're definitely better for me now than the Horned Warrior, but the Horned Warrior is largely just free to put on the floor, which is why we're still going to be using him. Well, we'll just do all that, build up more armor, like the cool dudes that we are. Free 2 hits in Conduit Carrier. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really carry a ton of Conduit, but he does give us some with the Planetarium. But yeah, he's largely just free, so like, he's doing solid work for us regardless. Even if he's not going to be a star player from here on out. There we go. Just need to kill one of the enemies and we're good. Yeah, you know what? I'll hold on to this, I guess. I suppose I could have used the Shield Steward and hidden passaged him, but I don't really want to. Okay, so, first off, let's daze you, though I technically maybe could have waited. But either way, we're just going to move you so you don't get all of the damage shields there. I was hoping I was going to draw into the other hidden passage, and then I'd be able to just bring him all the way up to top floor. But, alas, it was not meant to be. Not that I couldn't have overcome him having the damage shields, but still. Yeah, fuck you too. Anyways, we have tons of armor. Like, the backliners only have a moderate amount of armor, but we have more than enough armor, we do more than enough damage. Especially since the astrologers are stacking up power pretty quick now. And there we go. Silver ink is cute. I don't think we actually want it, though. I'll take the Stardust Invocation, even though it gives me that. Now, here's the question. Do I want capacity or not? Because I can dupe one more time. And that means that I can't, like, dupe an astrologer and dupe a hidden passage. Also, at the moment, I am having trouble getting all the astrologers onto the same floor. And so if I take the capacity, I can fit another astrologer naturally. I think I will do that. It's not a perfect plan, but here we are. And I guess we're going here. Sure, we'll do the extra armor. Ardoon being individually stronger doesn't super help at this point. Bosses start with a mute. Yeah, I have one rare in the deck, which makes AAA not particularly exciting. I think we probably want this, even if it does cause some annoyance during the Titan fight. But like overall, it's just the correct choice for us, I think. Well, more conduit it is, I guess. And then let's aggressively... Oh, so we have another Merchant of Steel. I knew I meant to leave the slot open. It's not a big deal, but I don't know, it was a mistake. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we don't want to... Fortunately, the amalgams are not great for me. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to accept a chunk of damage, sadly. Oh, whoops. This might be the first time I've restarted in this. Maybe not. But either way, not quite what I meant to do. What I meant to do was the Silver Strike. So I can kill you. Then we can at least daze you. And then just generate some more armor so we're not taking as much off of this. Yep, and then the amalgam is going to annoy me, unfortunately. We're gonna do the Moon Ritual because I don't have the Ember to play out another Phase Blessing. Alright, well, there's a chance that she's gonna die on the coming turn. We're definitely taking a chunk of damage. Makes all the amalgams, and I can't really do a lot about that, sadly. Well, that's not entirely true. I can solve some problems. Okay, so we're stopping at least some of the amalgam damage. We're not getting the collector. Oh well. We're still going to take a lot of damage from this fight, but it is what it is. Well, let's kill those guys. And then continue taking damage. It would be nice if I were not on top floor, but I didn't want to let the whole invasion go by. If it weren't the invasion trial, I would have done a different floor. But, alas. Also, I'm sorry. I don't think I actually want to do it like that. I think we need to be in full moon. Or not full moon, new moon. Maybe that's just not enough in general. Yeah, I guess we're just letting you through regardless. Okay, fine. There was maybe a different ordering that would have worked. Oh god, I'm just bleeding out. I knew this fight was going to be bad for me, but yeah, like, just the wave after wave of terrifying amalgam is real bad. Oh, I almost did that in the wrong order. I need this to actually daze them. No, I think it's probably better not to do that. I was curious as if I had enough damage to get the kill. And I don't, which means that I'd be letting them leak to top floor, or not to top floor, to the pyre room, which I don't think is particularly conducive to my needs. Well. Goodbye, more of my health. God, I'm just bleeding out so hard. I was really hoping I'd draw the other hidden passage. I can at least do this. And then you're still dazed for a turn, so there's that. Also, I forgot that you're muted. Isn't that cute? The boss, by far not my biggest problem right now, though. Alright, whatever. We probably need to go wherever has the healing in the next ring. Because, boy, am I kind of fucked. But, hey, here we are. Ta-da! Okay, well, that was not good. Moonlit Glaive is okay. We're not actually generating like an insane amount of conduit, but it is a lot. I think we'll take the Moonlit Glaive, and I will take the Tiresome Climb. Okay, so healing is here, so this is where I'm going. Thought about going to the Merchant of Magic instead, but that's not happening. Could have used Queen's Tale yesterday. Circle of Cycles is a no. Celestial Sails is a maybe. Yeah. I was supposed to not fill up the slot on the extra astrologer just in case there's something we want here. I didn't. That's fine. So... you're a Selene unit, not a Fae. Okay. Okay, so unit-wise, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 with Ardoon. And currently I can fit 2 of the astrologers and the Horned Warrior on top floor. Still gonna do this, though I probably shouldn't. And then we're going to get rid of... Gonna get rid of a torch, I guess. That's all I can afford. Yeah, anyways, we'll see how this goes. I do have many problems, but hey. Yeah, Reinforce, not at all a helpful card to draw here. Oh, you're just gonna kill Ardoon thanks to the... I didn't realize that I didn't have enough HP to withstand the melee weakness. Technically, I can get through that using the hidden passage. I'm sorry, what I meant to do is just play out the train steward on top floor. I thought I didn't need to bait him, but apparently I do. So let's just do that, because I have the ability to freely bait him. Unfortunately, the mute on him doesn't stop him from ruining our units. Okay, so we mute you, not mute, but daze you. And this gives us just a little bit of time to build up. And then we're still in bad shape. Would have been really nice if I had gotten consistent ability to daze. We can at least do this, though. And I think we just want to set up the... Oh, that's an awful time to draw her. That's really disappointing. Especially because then I also could have used the hidden passage last turn on my dude. Oh, so actually, with the Versatile Ember Staff, I can do that. It does mean that I'm not actually killing these guys, which is a big problem. But maybe this is fine. I also do get rid of all the melee weakness, which is appreciated. Honestly, not a bad time to draw cover of night. But not good enough. Yeah, I think I probably just wanted to not worry about the Moon Color last turn, because this is where I take so much damage. Yeah, I just don't do enough damage as is. Not helpful for the Amalgam. I think we're just setting up on top for maybe kind of... I don't know. I know I'm fiddling around a lot here, and I'm paying the price of my sins, and I should have just... I don't know. The problem is that I take so much damage from the Amalgams. And, like, that's a little hard to stomach, but my deck has many and varied problems. Okay. Well, I kind of want to do the tiresome climb on him, but I could also do the tiresome climb here, which is fairly appreciated. Since that is among the worst enemies. Okay, it doesn't have the ordering we want, and I don't generate as much armor as I want. Whatever, fine. I don't know if we're gonna win the Titan fight at this rate, but let's see what we can do. Well. Yeah, but I do just kind of bleed out from the Amalgams, because I don't have any, like, consistent dazing, and my deck is pretty thick, so even though I do have some dazed cards, I don't draw into them with any regularity. Unhelpful! If I had drawn you in a different order, that would have been useful, but it is not. Well, we take a chunk of damage, we do get rid of the melee weakness, but I do lose most of my armor buildup, and I am dying to the Amalgams. Yep, this is a problem. Slightly less of a problem, but still a problem. You know what? Let's move you while I've got the 60 damage torch. Like, yeah, I still take damage from the sweep dude here, but I take a lot less damage than letting the chosen one murder me. There's a chance that I would also draw a torch next turn, but who knows? Okay. I am not in the right phase. There's a good chance that whatever I draw will put me in the right phase. Okay. Alright, so let's daze you. Take a little bit of damage here, but I take a lot less damage than if you were being buffed by Seraph's Rage. And I don't take damage from the Amalgam, which is something. But now there's 2 Amalgams, and that's 2 more Amalgams than I'm happy about. Still can't play out the Calcified Ember.
Alright, I still take a bit of damage. I'm very low in health. I don't know if we can beat the Titans like this, but we'll find out. Almost all the damage I've taken has been from the Amalgams. Just really hoping for a source of Ascend on this turn. Ooh, doesn't totally solve my problems, but it is appreciated. Okay, and so that's enough that we get the kill. Again, I'm still taking a little bit more damage, but it is so much less than it could have been. Alright, still have you guys to deal with, but I can also just blow you up and blow you up. And there we go. Anyway, still took a lot of damage on this fight, and I need to find some way to get through the Titan fight, which I think I'm gonna lose just by the damage that Dominion does. Because he is dazed for several turns. Not dazed. I mean, I guess I could daze him. It'll be miserable, though. Didn't know that when you send Seraph, you got rid of the units. Yeah, that's true of any boss. When in Relentless, they break the floor that they move away from. So if you move them prematurely, they break the whole floor. I actually might want to be on mid-floor. Let's try mid-floor. Because then I have, like, less time to deal with the Scourge dudes. The bane of my existence. Well, the Moon Ritual is kind of nice. It does also phase change on this turn, which is a little awkward. Okay, so you are a Scourge, so we can trigger the Ember Staff pretty easily. So we can do that. And you do 3 damage, which means I have very few turns to actually kill you. But we can mitigate that to some degree. Okay, so let's daze you for a couple turns. I don't know that the Vengeful Shard is going to make any meaningful difference. So let's just give the armor here. Okay. I could technically kill you. Not really. I should have done this differently. Yeah, I'm sorry. What I meant to do is I meant to use the Stardust Invocation on the Moon Ritual because I don't have the Ember to really do anything else meaningful with it. We still do that. Yada, yada, yada. No one cares. And then I have to take the Scourges, sadly, but whatever. Okay, and we
run out of days on Dominion. Savagery is still neutered for 1 turn, so that's something. Okay, Planetarium it is. Alright, so we start taking damage. Here's where it gets real bad real quick. Okay. Problem is I really need to play out the Tiresome Climb. So I think I need to not play with the Mooncaller, which is sad, but whatever. I just don't have quite enough Ember for that, which is disappointing. I basically have to do that, and... Not wild about it, but this way is the only way that prevents me from taking damage. It's not perfect by any means, and our Dune does take quite a beating, but I'm not dead. And it lets me stall for a little bit longer. But pretty sure I'm just gonna die. Especially because, like, any turn where Savagery hits my Pyre is just so catastrophic. I actually maybe should have just Tiresome Climbed to you, but I didn't. Okay, so you do survive, but you take a lot of damage to do that. Yeah, I'm real fucked, because it just means that any turn hereafter where I don't stop both... Unhelpful. But any turn where I don't stop both Dominion and Savagery, I just die. Which is expected. It's sad, but it is expected. Which is fine. We'll let it die. Who cares? This is more or less what we expected after how much damage I took going into this. If I had more consistent ways to defend, specifically if I had more access to days, it would be okay. But we don't. Nice run. I mean, it was okay. It would have been nicer if we had won, but I was just so badly equipped to deal with the back-to-back amalgam fights that was a big problem. Because, like, if I'd at least been able to set up on mid-floor during Ring 7, it would have cut out a lot of our problems. Because I would have heavily reduced the amount of amalgam damage I was receiving, but alas, I had to set up top floor. I just didn't have quite fast enough scaling for what I was doing. But that's okay. Sometimes we lose. Turns out we lose far more often with Awoken. Alright, we're going to do Awoken Pyreborn again, because at some point I got to stop being so bad with it. This time we'll do it with Sentient. See what happens. Wow, it's rare to get so far without a win. Yes, it is. The Snotty Whelps are okay. All this is sort of fine. Bogworm's Growth I like, kind of. I just wish it were more reliable. That's an interesting set of options. I'm pretty sure I'm taking Spirit Breaker's charge and not accidentally jabbing myself in the eye. Spirit Breaker's charge is good. I do like Attuned Whetstone, but it's certainly not necessary. Explosive is pretty okay, but I think we're taking Cultivating. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make great use of Cultivating, but it'll do some work for us early on. Okay, so you're going to go there. You're going to go there, there. And then do I want you here, or do I want to try to save room? I guess we'll do that there. And then we draw both Snotty Whelps at once, although I probably should have healed him first. Oh well, so be it. Sure, I'll take that damage just to guarantee that we're in okay shape. And yes, I am forgoing Sentient and basically ignoring them, but fine. I think we're fine to do this. Like, every time I use their ability, it represents 15 extra damage, which is not bad. Which is partly why I took Spirit Breaker's charge. I mean, it's good in general, but especially with, like, the Snotty Whelps, it's also particularly good. Yeah, we'll just take less damage. We have this one already, so we may as well minimize the damage taken. And then he finally chews through our units. I don't need to use those. And here we are. Get rid of that. And then we just kind of murder his ass. And easily blow him up. All right. How exciting. Razor Sharp Edge is good. I think we have to take Restoration Detonation, even though I hate it. But, like, it does represent some level of defense for us. I will take the Alchemy, even though I don't know how useful it's actually going to be. We're going here, looking basically for Hothead. Pyreblood is also cute. We 100% want Hothead, though. But, like, Pyreblood is not a terrible unit. It's a bit weird and situational. I mentioned this because I saw some people really trashing on Pyreblooded the other day, calling it one of the 2 worst units in the game. And I strongly disagree with that sentiment. It's not great. It's not, like... It is by far the worst of Pyreborn's rare units. But, like, it's a 2-capacity unit with a built-in, like, damage scaling. And it's essentially what it's doing is it's turning the temporary power of Pyregel into lasting scaling, which is one of the things that Pyreborn can struggle with. Because, like, it's very easy for Pyreborn to have strong turns where they're able to apply a bunch of Pyregel, and then, like, followed by weak turns where they just don't quite hit their mark. And so having a unit that can turn those, like, powerful turns into more consistent damage output throughout the rest of the fight is pretty legit. It also helps counteract some of their worst matchups, like against Ajax, who saps them into oblivion, where... Because with their, like, low base attack on most Pyreborn units, Ajax very quickly reduces most units to doing no damage. And so even if you have, like, 100 Pyregel on Ajax, if your units have 0 attack, they have no way to proc it. 1 capacity corrector, my eyes failing me. Yeah, and again, that's part of the benefit of it, is it's a 1 capacity unit with built-in scaling. That's not bad. I do think it probably could stand to just be 1 Ember, or to have the ability reduced to like 2 cooldown instead of 3. But like as is, it's a pretty solid unit. Again, pales in comparison to a number of other units. Don't get me wrong, but like when people talk about it being one of the worst units in the game, like there are some way worse units. Like I would put Host Guard, Guildmonger, probably Awoken Hollow, Wax Cap, among others. Like I'd also probably put Hulking Mass up there, though I know a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, there are some people who are very positive towards Hulking Mass. Though I think it's generally kind of a unnecessary unit. Animus of Speed also belongs up there. Point is, there's a way worse units than Fire-Blooded. Anyways, all that said, rambling and complaining aside, we're taking the Hothead. It's what we were looking for. Ta-da. I hate it, but we probably want to do Holdover Restoration Detonation. Okay, I have just enough to do both of these, so we're going to do minus cost on that and plus 10 on this, and I don't love it, but it's fine. And now we get to find out which floor got affected by Bogworm. Fireblood has a very high ceiling for damage, but it's a win more unit. I disagree. I don't think it is a win more unit. I think it is a unit that can take a moderately decent deck and push it over the finish line. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do it like this. I am not really getting any value out of Sentient, but that's fine. Also, already forgot that it's haste, dudes. Whatever, my mistake. Unfortunately, we take a little bit of damage here. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. But we're still in pretty good shape overall. We get the Collector, which is nice. And then we just keep stacking up on top floor. We've got a bunch of regen as well. Although it does make the Restoration Detonation largely useless. May as well do that. They will be ready by the time the boss gets to top floor, so we may as well. Alright, Sentient doesn't do a whole lot for us, sadly. If Bristling had been an offer, I would have taken Bristling, but it wasn't. Okay, give you more Pyre Gel, and then we just explode, and then our whole floor is doing pretty solid damage, and very easily murders him. I'll take a Steel Enhancer, I guess. Kind of with the Lava Armor. I think we're skipping, though. Sadly, not up to enough there. I think we go Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Arms is definitely appealing, but Merchant of Steel, sort of a thing. We might want the Titanite there. Fuck it. I'll take Guildmonger. Really don't want Titanite on you, is the thing, though. Still probably worth going Titanite on you, even if it angers me. deep in my soul. Fuck it. We're doing Endless on him. It's not great, but we're doing it. Interesting. Alright, we've made a small gift box. And we're going to enjoy it. I probably should have done the unit box and put the whelps in there. Maybe. I don't know. You're rare. Okay, so you should survive there begrudgingly. Greed one out, not surprised. I mean, a fair assessment. Okay, let's do this in the right order. So we do a little bit more damage. And then I guess we'll take damage from the Vengeful Shard. Gonna set up defense as we can. I really want, like, Mind Cage or Tome of Contracts. Preferably Tome of Contracts. But I will take a variety of things as they are offered to me. What does the Titanite upgrade do? It halves damage that is dealt to that unit. 200 damage on Archeon turn 1. I mean, yeah, it's good stuff. And yes, we're not playing out the Restoration Detonation now, but that's because I decided I wanted to greed. Also, I realize I'm taking a little bit of fire damage, which I didn't totally mean to do. Oh well, it's fine. Mind Cage would be nice. Yes, it would. It's just that Tome of Contracts allows me to maybe get, like, Spell Chain for it, among other things, which would be nice. It also lets me do it with Intrinsic rather than making it deployable, because I am going to be struggling with deployable Ember a little bit. Unfortunately, we're taking a little bit more damage, because I'm just not quite there yet. But it's fine, I've got HP to spare. I don't really need to play him out, but, you know, why not? Okay, and then we easily murder as we apply more Fire Gel and then do a whole bunch of damage. Should have done that one first. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. There we go. But yeah, getting the ability to use the Hothead every turn would be a huge difference. Death Thrower is not bad, but we'll take the Awoken Rail Spike instead. Yeah, I'll take a second Hothead here, I guess. And then we're going to take Ember for now, and we're going to hope that Bogworm cooperates. Absolutely looting this. Ooh. I mean, those are all not bad. We're going to go Hellfire Bellows, I think, though. We're not going to take that, which is unfortunate that that's what we were offered. So, I think we're going here. I don't have an insane amount of gold to spend, and I'm not entirely sure what we want to spend it on, but so be it. Alternatively, like, what would I want to see from the Merchant of Trinkets? I basically just want to see the Horde extension. I mean, there's other good things too, but fuck it. We're going here. I don't know. It's the wrong choice. We all know it. Those are not bad. Unfortunately, I can't afford all of them.
Fine, I'll go Bristling, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I mean, Gross Michelle is not bad for us, kind of. Not sure that I want that, though. None of them is really solving my greatest issues. I think we're taking Gross Michelle, though. Okay, I'm gonna take the Pyre Stone. I think that's all we're taking. Because, like, the others are good, but I don't know that I'm actually going to get true value out of them. So, here we are. Really would prefer you to focus on a specific floor, Bogworm. I forgot that I had him to get murdered. Well, I guess we'll do like this, though I don't have capacity to play out the Shield Steward, and yada yada yada, here we are, fine, whatever. So be it. Sadly, they won't let you activate Hothead's ability without enemies on the floor. Oh god, I just don't have capacity for these things. I really need to get rid of some of these units. But for the moment, we're in okay shape. Yes, I probably should not have used the Hothead that turn. So I could use it this turn like a responsible adult, but I didn't. Okay, but we are getting the kill now, which is important. We're going to continue wasting Sentient. Guess we'll at least play out the other Whelp here. Yeah, this is fine. I could have used his ability, but we'll save it for next turn so we can kill these guys. And then we'll just continue cultivating as we're able. Yeah, I did kind of forget we're up against Corrin, but fine. Well, have some Pyre Gel, my friends. I think we'll more or less be okay. Like, my bottom floor basically does nothing because they get murdered real hard and quick. But, so be it. Technically wrong ordering, mostly not too concerned. Alright, and I managed to get up to 6 Horde, which is not bad. Sadly, I can't do more than that, but that's okay. We easily have the kill on Core and technically should have done a different order, but it doesn't matter in the slightest. There we go.
Nonetheless, Mind Cage would be really appreciated, as would Tome of Contracts. Restoring Retreat is also not bad. But we're gonna take the Focus Growth, I guess. Then we'll take the Brain Spike, though I maybe should have taken the Payoff. I don't have a good way to proc Taskmaster's Lash, though technically I could get, like, Curse of Vines later, which would allow me to proc that every turn, which would be nice. We'll take Flaming Talons, though. It's just good. And I guess we'll take Root Split Mask, even though I think mostly it is not actually helpful. I guess we're gonna go here. I do want that. Might take the Hell Furnace. The Boiler Room is also sort of okay. I'm not, like, generating a ton of Pyrogel, but that's fine. So, like, that's going to be made deployable for sure. Especially because we already know that Attuned Whetstone is not even in the pool, since it was in the first choice between Spirit Breaker's Charge and it. Might want the Boiler Room. Probably don't want the Boiler Room. Though it does represent a lot of extra Ember for us, which I don't hate. Fine, even though I can't make it deployable right now. So I could merge Dragon Staff with Mind Cage. I don't totally think I care. Yeah, we're gonna not do that. I guess we're going to start by getting rid of those. And I think what we're doing is we're just going to use the Mind Cage. We're going to dupe the Mind Cage. Because I have a bunch of deployment Ember now, and so I can give one to each of the hotheads. Like, that is a lot of deployment Ember, but I have enough to do it. Okay, so you go there. Alright, so we're gonna forego the... God, I really hate the sound that hotheads make. Anyways, we're gonna forego the, whelps now. And we're just gonna set up the hotheads, and we're gonna live a grand and glorious life. Well, I guess we're doing that, even though the cooldown part is wasted, and we're not doing the restore. That's fine. Okay, not bad. Plus, we have plenty of extra Ember now, thanks to the thing, the Boiler Room. No, kill the Guildmonger, you bastards! What is wrong with you fools? Alright, and then we still heal, because why not? Yeah, the fire starter doesn't matter. Yes, kill the Guildmonger. No, the banana! That does hurt us a bit. But we're working on ways around it. Not a terribly exciting rail spike, but that's fine. And ideally, we want to be hitting at least
at least 6 on the Horde each time. Sadly, I can't use your ability because I killed all the others. Which is why I was complaining before that they don't let you use the abilities if there aren't any valid targets for it. Or specifically, they don't let you use this ability. Yep, well, we did what we could, I guess. Okay. Okay, so I got to 6. That was the goal. Technically, we should have done this in a different order. Really does not matter. Poor dude is already down to basically nothing and starts losing his reanimate. Also, we are getting a bunch of extra gold from the hothead with Avarice. Edge Prior's bad. I'll take another Woken Rail Spike, even if I'm only using it sort of well. I will take another Brain Spike, I guess. We're definitely going to loot this. Yeah, I will take the Shell Shell. Stop giving me Odie's Totem. 100% not what I want. Yeah, anyways, we'll get Cavendish. And just hope that doesn't break. Alright. Pretty sure we want Merchant of Magic. Like, yeah, it would be nice to high roll over here, but we're gonna go for the Merchant of Magic. I think I might just want to do Intrinsic Rail Spike. It is your destiny to have the totem. Yeah, I really, really don't want it, though. I should have done minus cost on the focus growth. I got distracted. I guess we'll do it like that. And the mana does matter less now. Unfortunately, the holdover doesn't help, or it does now, actually. Originally, I kind of wanted to do a holdover, or remove consume on the small gift box, but I didn't. Okay. Really would like more capacity than I've got. But we'll see what we can do. The fire starters are okay for me, since they... I also forgot that I had the removals here. They do represent an actual decent amount of Pyrogel. Not as much as it could have been if I had taken the Spark Flint Catalyst, which gives extra Pyrogel the first time they were given Pyrogel. But, hey. So I do want him on bottom floor, but I don't know that I really am going to. I might want to do both hotheads on bottom floor so I can be killing the cherubs. I don't know that that represents enough damage on turn 1, though. I think it's probably what we want to do. Okay. Alright, well, here we go. Oh, I actually kind of wanted to do that on the Guildmonger, but whatever. sadly, I don't have... what am I trying to say? I don't have Boiler Room yet. Okay, so there's the Boiler Room. And now we can kill things. And do that again. I probably should have just gone for the extra Avarice instead of healing. I just thought it would be nice to heal the Pyre a little bit. I'm definitely not getting as much Horde as I would like in this fight, but so be it. Yeah, now that doesn't heal at all, but so be it. Whatever. And sadly, I can't activate his thing. But overall, we're doing okay. I wish I could shoot my own Guildmonger with those. Also, didn't mean to give him the armor. Kind of forgot about that. Well, my deck is certainly working pretty well. I'm sorry, we're actually going to do this slightly differently. So we can maybe get the Guildmonger killed this turn. Enjoy. So now I don't draw as many fire starters. That's fine. I should have done it. I could have gotten him killed that turn. But whatever. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. Okay. And then we just kind of explode a bunch of enemies. Hey, look, it's our Guildmonger again, though it probably won't matter. Alright, Kale is almost dead. We have a bunch of extra gold. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll get the kill this turn. Because we can. Because there's just enough Pyre Gel on Kale that we can murder him real good. Like, he's got 93 Pyre Gel, and he has very little HP. Oh, right. Senshin is doing, like, fucking nothing for us. But, whatever. Kind of like the channel song. I'm gonna take it that there's a good chance it doesn't matter. And now the moment of truth. We don't really need the extra Ember. The extra capacity kind of does matter to me. The problem is that Bogworms also might just solve my capacity problems. But we're going to do this. The draw is also sort of nice, but I also have holdover Rail Spike, so be it. The Ember Charge is actually legit helpful because I have the turn 1 Rail Spike with the Intrinsic. But we're going to take Sharpened Teeth and just make our Hotheads a little more reliable at the beginning. And then we're going to go here and maybe finally upgrade the Hotheads. Okay, give you a little bit more HP. And I guess we'll do that. It's not exactly what I wanted, but it does work. Alright, well, another hothead it is.
And then I guess we do Bristling too. Okay. I'll be back in just one quick moment, and then we'll begin the fight. Okay, I'm back. Slightly less overheated than before, and here we are. Alright, I do still have only 2 mind cages, but here we are. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I want it on the one that has avarice? I think the answer is yes. Yeah, I'm not playing up the Guildmonger this way, so be it, fine. This was the trade-off for my choices. Okay. This is not a bad start for us. Okay, so we're gonna do that. And then we're going to commence some murdering. And then you get more Pyre Gel. And then we just kind of shoot him down. And I still haven't gotten rid of the Calcified Ember. Anyways, we get the kill. It's a bit messy, but, like, we're good. And all of those represent, like, additional scaling, which is the main important thing. Whoops, I'm sorry, wrong order. We need to use the Avarice one first. That's the whole point of having the Avarice one. Because it gets us extra gold per dude that gets hit. Unfortunately, I don't have the Ember to play out the Alchemy here. And I kind of waste the Brain Spike. Well, fine. Mistakes were possibly made. Alright, well, I'm not playing out the Restoration Detonation at the moment. But I am still on track to kill you, kind of. Well, I guess we're doing this instead of doing the brain spike and things. Yeah, I still can't play out the alchemy, which is fine. It's a little sad, but it's okay. And like, yeah, he was gonna die anyways, whatever. Okay, I mean, overall, we're in good shape. Don't hate that. Yes, look at all that delicious gold. Yeah, our horde is gonna be in real bad shape. But it's because I have to be setting up bottom floor, basically, on this fight, so I don't have the ability to just, like, let him die, as we have been doing. Okay, I can finally play out the alchemy, at least. And then he does die this turn, so that's something. Yeah, here's the problem, is, like, drawing the brain spike off of the rail spike is not super helpful. I mean, I can do that at least, though now I have no target to hit with the ability. But hey, here we are. And I did get my horde up to 4, so it's not like a total loss. Anyways, let's do that. Not what I was hoping to draw, but that's fine. Yes, that was the wrong ordering. No, it doesn't matter in the slightest. Yeah, he does a little bit of damage to our dude, but we don't have, like, multi-strike or anything, but we do have multiple units who are just going to beat him to death with pretty hefty attack power. And there we go. Plenty of extra gold to burn. We are not taking Edge Prior. I guess I take the Engraft. There's a little reason not to. And like, Death Row is good, but we're gonna skip it. Or at least it's situationally good. It's too late for hidden coffers to matter. We'll take Medallion, because just stats is stats. I don't hate that. Okay, so I think we're going here, because, like, going to the Merchant of Arms, I'd basically be wanting to put, like, deployable in the boiler room, but I don't have enough Ember to do that, unless I skip playing one of the hotheads, and I would like to not do that. And there is still value to be had at the Merchant of Magic, so we're gonna do that. Yeah. Okay. This only vaguely helps, but it helps enough that I will take it. Sure, I will take that, even though, again, it largely doesn't matter. May as well. Because it means that whenever I draw it, it now can bring a hothead off cooldown, so be it. There's very little reason not to do that, I guess, so fine. And yes, I am getting carried away, fully recognize that. I was hoping for Intrinsic for the channel song, but you know, that didn't happen. I might just get rid of the Guildmonger now. I guess I'll keep the Guildmonger. I should maybe not get rid of the Firestarter, but we're doing it anyways. Also forgot that I had 2 more removes here, which... might want to get rid of the gift box. I think I'll just keep it for now, though. But mostly, my deck doesn't matter. I'm going to do that, even though I think that's pretty unnecessary. And we're going to make another Mind Cage, though I don't have the Ember to play it, which is okay. That's fine. We'll make it work. Alright. I just hate the noise that they make. Okay, I'm gonna forego playing both of the Mind Cages, because there's a good chance that I just draw into them anyways. And the Ember... not the Ember. Whatever I was trying to say. Yeah, for the life of me, don't know what I was trying to say. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I have more things that I know what to do with here. Getting minus cost and the restoration detonation doesn't matter. Or, doesn't hurt. That's what I'm trying to say. Entirely the opposite sentiment of what I actually said, but... yeah, unfortunately, when we get the channel song, it's going to be worthless, but so be it. Oh, I think I was trying to say that the Avarice doesn't matter anymore. Should have played you first. Also should have played that first. Since that would have been, you know, actually useful, and I could have generated a lot more and done other things, whatever. Just like my hands sometimes type the opposite of what my brain is saying. Yeah, right there with you, my friends. Okay, so I think the ordering we want to do this is we want to... actually, we do have Gel Transfuser, so it doesn't actually matter too much where I put the Pyrogel. Mind you, I am missing out on a lot of free Pyrogel with the Flaming Talons. If this weren't the Amalgam fight, I would be setting up elsewhere so that I could be letting the Guildmonger die bottom floor, and so I could be doing other things, and yada yada yada. Here we are. But... that's not happening. Anyways, he's taking a lot of damage. We easily smash all who dare stand against us. Fuck it. We'll do that. Enjoy. And then I can't actually play the Focus Growth, but it also doesn't matter a whole ton. Technically, it would have let me draw one more card for this turn, but I'm going to tell you right now, that doesn't really matter.
technically wrong ordering, but again, my level of carrying is substantially lower than you might suspect. Is the curse finally broken? I mean, seems like it. Seems like we might finally get a win with this accursed combo. I mean, I've still got to do it with Wildenton as well. And admittedly, I think Wildenton is probably the one that I'm worse with. But, so be it. Alright, we do all that. And I will say, this deck has been quite pleasing. Odd Hit is a cool unit. Also, definitely doing this wrong order. Who cares? Whatever. Fine. Yes, look at all those free cards. Yes, and then he doesn't even get to attack. Alright, just gotta kill the Titans, which we should be able to do, given that we're going in at full health, and we're reasonably strong. Not helpful. I guess we'll take Fierce Breath. We're not taking this, I think. Yeah. Had we gone that way earlier, maybe kind of could have built around it. Currently, not really. Wildenton will most likely end up being like this champion, having a good old time in some lane while there's actual work somewhere else. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, that's part of where some of my problems have come from, and that I try not to abandon my champion because I think that's super lame, but I definitely could be building a better deck generally by just ignoring the Wildenton situation. Okay, so I think it's, like, it is better for me to be setting up on mid-floor, kind of. I do have to deal with the Scourges coming out, but I think that's fine. Oops, that's not what I meant. I mean, I could do top 4 too, but we're doing mid-floor. We also do have a ton of capacity there. Okay. Sure, I'll play that. Don't mind if I take that. I think it's actually probably better to be doing the Snotty Whelp, but I kind of just wanted Avarice on the guy who actually gets to attack. Does not matter. Whole time. We are definitely going to take some damage. Oh well, so be it. Also, I did definitely mean to put you in front of Sentient, and I didn't, and that's whatever. Fine. Okay, so unhelpful. And I could do this, but I guess I have the Steel Enhancer here, which I should have played first. It's whatever, fine, who cares. Yeah, I should have been using the Guildmonger to block the corruption on Sentient at least, but I didn't. Yes, and then my hotheads are free to slaughter. Okay. Yeah, there is nothing that can stand against us here. And we even blocked by Savagery's damage a little bit. No, the banana went extinct. I mean, it's late enough in that it doesn't stop us, but it does. It is still sad. Technically wrong order, but again, in a way that it just doesn't really affect anything. Sure, why not? Also, again, should be using the Guildmonger to block Recension. I didn't. Maybe one day I will actually play that correctly. Okay. May as well see what I draw since we don't get any Ember refresh from the Boiler Room on this turn. Alright, well, Savagery's down, Entropy's down, we're just waiting on Dominion. Who would have expected such a fate? The Hollow is taking a decent amount of damage because of all the corruption. The Titanite is certainly helping. Really wish I had like Emote Tome so I could speed this up. Like, we're gonna win. That is in no way, shape, or form a concern. I do wish that Holy Stone, by the way, was based on the card's base cost rather than its current cost. It's already a questionable upgrade, and it feels particularly bad that it just also oftentimes works against you. Like, because I minus cost it with William Rail Spike, it now heals nothing. But, whatever. Go forth and have more fire gel, my friend. And yes, these do not matter, but we're doing them anyways. Hello, Glacier, how you doing? If you use attack reduced to 0, does Pyrogel still increase that damage? No, because they don't actually attack if they have 0 damage. If you have ways to get them to attack, yeah, but no. Which is why I was saying before that things like Ajax can be a bad matchup for them. Since once he reduces their attack to 0 with his sap buildup, it causes problems. Unfortunately, I don't actually get to farm any more Avarice gold with against these guys, because even though it's dealing unblocked damage, since they're not actually taking damage, I don't get to proc the Avarice. God, and you're still alive at 3 HP? So annoying. I mean, like, we have the kill, but it just annoys me that it took one extra turn. And yeah, I could have done the Avarice one. It doesn't matter. Here we are. Okay. I could just kill him with the Fire Starter, but we use the Pyrolite instead. Ta-da! We finally did it! We finally have triumphed. I don't know why it took me so many attempts to get a single win with Pyreborn Awoken. Well, Awoken Pyreborn, since the ordering does matter.
I mean, like, I do see why it is a worse clan combo for me, just based on my personal playstyle. But it shouldn't have taken that many attempts. Oh, and I forgot to update the tracker. What am I looking at? Never mind. No, we're good. I'm where we should be. I just need to add the new one. Okay, there we go. Still not a turn 1 win. Shame, shame, shame. How dare you? How dare you? I mean, we would have finished it many turns earlier if we didn't just have to wait on Dominion. Alright, what are we playing next? Oh, and that's right, we lost with poor Ardoon. Poor Ardoon. Okay. Should maybe do more Remnant stuff, because they have just not a lot of crowns. But I like using the new clans. I mean, I like the old clans a ton too, don't get me wrong. But I also have like thousands of hours with them, and it still irks me a little bit that they didn't get updated as much as I want. I think maybe we're doing Tethys, Hellhorn. Or maybe we do Hellhorn, Remnant. I don't know. Let's just do Tethys, Hellhorn. We definitely want the torches, without question. Ugh! Why is it Pyre of Entropy? Why? I hate it so much. And, like, I particularly hate it with Stygian. I know some people like it for Stygian, but I disagree. Because it just is a frustrating and terrible Pyre. Okay, so we're making Savagery. Shadow Sheath is pretty good. It's also pretty good into, well, can be okay into Pyre Hunter. Fuck that Pyre. I agree, Glacier. Again, like, mathematically, it's not bad. It's sort of okay, kind of middle of the pack. But, like, from a satisfaction point of view, I find it wildly unsatisfying and just generally frustrating. It is not a fun Pyre. It's not interesting. It's not doing anything cool for the game that isn't done by other Pyres. It really is the #1 Pyre that I want to see reworked or just removed. It's just feels really bad. Whatever. Here we are. I think we're taking Shadow Sheath. Though it is going to be a bit wonky for us. Okay. So Dante will save this run. Last time on the Titan fight, I had a few turns of one usable card. Yeah, it's... I really dislike how it can lead to those hands where you are basically just have all blights. I mean, it's just in every possible way an unsatisfying Pyre. Regardless, I think we're taking Conduit. I probably shouldn't have taken Shadow Sheath. Mostly we're just building into the sweep unit. Let's see what we can do. Technically, I could have done Sweep Tethys, but I didn't. Okay. Well, she gets to keep her stealth going a little bit, which is appreciated. And she's just going to keep it going, which is giving her a little bit of scaling. Not a lot of bit of scaling, but a little bit of scaling. And I'll take the damage like a chump just so I can put more armor on her.
Problem is that her scaling does fall off quite a bit as we actually fight the boss. So, like, yeah, she's not being hit for most of his turns, but then it doesn't fucking matter. Alright, we're just gonna not take the damage. And then on this floor, it does more damage because Tethys has some conduit, so we just blow him up with the 15 spell weakness. Titan's Gratitude is bad. It's technically slightly better because Pyro Entropy is already going to give us a bunch of garbage hands. I still refuse to draft it. I still don't want it, even though technically it's better here. Nonetheless, I hate it. I still think I probably should have just not have taken Shadow's Sheath. Because, like, the Hidden Passage would have been good with, like, Sirens and other things I could have done, but now doesn't really help. What I really badly want is some sort of damage scaling. I guess I'll take a Fortify. Give me multi-strike. Okay. Let's actually look at this first. Again, Lodestone Totem is good, but awkward with the Shadow Sheath, kind of. I'm still gonna take it, I guess. We're gonna do that, and I guess that, honestly. Alright, we'll see what we can do. Alright, well, at least Tethys and friends are not dying this turn. I could kill this guy to stop the Scourge card, but honestly I think I just want them there to feed more kills to the Stylophyte. So right now our game plan is basically just Stylophyte dot deck. And that's what we got. And the more things she kills, the better she is, so why not let her do it? Yep, she's hitting for a pretty reasonable 100 damage per hit. And make short work of him. Alright, I mean, this is what we wanted with Shadow Sheath. I just really need other sources of damage scaling. I will take the Ritual Battle. Merchant of Steel doesn't really matter. The healing is pretty okay here. And we might find, like, Bloodthirsty Blade. I mean, I'll take that. Wrong order. Luckily didn't matter. I don't have any consume cards, sadly. I guess we'll take this, even though it does slow down the Titan fight in a frustrating way. It's just another reason that I hate the current implementation of the Pyrolite system. It's just such a weird... I know I complain about this often, so bear with me, but, like, it's just a weird band-aid to a self-imposed problem. And, like, it just says
so many annoying knock-on effects that is the design that they have for it. Anyways. So, here's the deal. Kind of want to reroll looking for Bloodthirsty Blade. Alternatively, we just do deployable right here. And I think that is probably what we do. It does make it so I can't play out the Lodestone Totem, but, like, that's fine, kind of. And he is muted for 3 turns, which is nice. And we have Stealth, so you're not going to kill Tethys. I guess we do this and take the damage. And then she just goes ahead and murders everything that we would otherwise hold near and dear to our hearts. Oh, I actually probably should have played the Steward on top floor, but I forgot that I had capacity for that. Oh well, that's fine, I suppose. Well, Silent Fight just continues murdering things since she is scaling her own offense and defense at the same time. Unfortunately, we have to take the Vengeful Shard damage because this is the worst pyre ever created. Well, do a little bit of damage and apply a good chunk of sap, and then just keep going. Alright, and then we easily have the kill here. Ta-da! Easy. I mean, it's going very well so far. The problem is just that eventually we're going to get to a point where enemies have a lot more HP, and like we need some way to overcome that. I'm gonna take Spike the Stygian, I guess, begrudgingly. And then there's Consumer of Crowns, which I'm not gonna take. Like, it's cute. It's a bad unit, though. It is much cooler art than the quality of its card. Yeah, we're just gonna skip on that. And then we definitely take Ember, especially because this Pyre's dumb and strongly encourages you to take Ember. Okay, so I think we need to go Merchant of Magic and look for, like, Intrinsic on Ritual Battle, basically. Or I need to get, like, Bloodthirsty Blade, which I failed to do, so that's fine. Could also do this, which is kind of cute. It's mostly cute for Dominion later on, which makes me kind of inclined to not to worry about it. Oh, yeah, I can also do -2 and remove Consume on it, which is pretty okay. It's not perfect, because I do really want the Intrinsic, but fine. Whatever, we'll just leave it like that. Alright. Doesn't matter if they have multi-strike or if they never get to attack. Okay, well, we do have to deal with the corruption generated by these guys, although not if you guys end up in front. Although you are stealing some of her kills, but you're still going to get one of them. And that's something. Yeah.
you're dead. We'll just reduce the incoming damage. Okay. She has so far avoided getting any corruption on her, which was the main factor we were looking for. We're still going to play you out in case there are more corruption dudes, which I don't remember if there are or not. Okay, there are. But we're good. Also, I could kill them. I'm not going to. God, I was wondering why Corrin was in front. Because I was like, that's not normally what happens. Totally forgot that we have Chico for the mute. And so Corrin doesn't retreat on summon like they normally do. That's why Corrin is always in the back, because it's part of their summon mechanic to pull all the units down to bottom floor. It's a cool boss, by the way. I think it's a cool ability. Guardian's Amulet is kind of cute. Frenzied Swarm is worth taking, I guess. Rage Serum is bad, but I'll still take it, I guess. I don't know. Okay. We're definitely going here. The dupe I kind of want, but if we can get, like, Bloodthirsty Blade and fuse it, that'd be real good. I mean, like, Fight Club is sort of okay. Don't think I really care about Steward's Quarters. Nope. Like, it might be worth taking Fight Club just as a plus 15 attack for one Ember. Yeah, didn't work out. Hall of Mirrors is cute. Not really what we need right now. Do I care about Boiler Room? I suspect the answer is no. Well, I need better damage scaling. Obviously the Shadow Sheath is working for now, but we are going to need more. And we'll see what we can do about that. I think I need to be, like, duping the... what's its face? The Ritual Battle. I think that is just very much what I need to do. God, the stupid Titan skin means that I can't bring that down to a killable amount. It's close, though. We can do that and get the Collector, and then this... There's no way we're doing quite enough, but you should have enough sap that's not going to be an issue. They'll just die to the pyre, no problem. Yeah, you're definitely not getting nearly as much stealth as I'd hoped. Also, while this is working, if for whatever reason we ever get to a point where it's not working and she dies, we're 100% fucked, because she has Void Armament, so she will get purged. Which would be catastrophic for us. But, so far, not an issue. The fact that Shadow Sheath brings them in stealth is also huge. Because it means that we're free from the terror of Savagery sweep units and all that. Glacial Shield's cute. I should probably use Gift for a Guard at some point. Guardian's Amulet is not bad. I'm just gonna skip. I guess I'll take another dumb Rage Serum. I think we go here just to dupe the ritual battle. I don't think that really matters, but we're doing it anyways. Sadly, I can't give you more multi-strike. I think we are going to invest in removing some cards. Most of my deck is still going to be garbage anyways. Thanks to the true unmitigated joy of Pyre of Entropy. But here we are. Here we are. I can at least make it slightly more reasonable to draw into the ritual battles in a reasonable time frame. Yeah, unfortunately you do have these corruption dudes, which I was trying to avoid. And I don't have the lodestone totem out yet, sadly, so I'm not reducing your attack. It's not a huge deal, but okay. And the Frenzied Swarm does some work for us. Sadly, I don't have anything to block these guys with, but I'm stacking armor, so hopefully it's enough. I worry that it won't be. I worry that I should have played one of the Weather Helpers in front, like I'd considered doing. Like, I am doing a non-small amount of damage to him, so maybe I just kill him fast enough for it not to matter. There's another 500 damage here. But she's losing health real quickly, and I don't have the ability to keep it going all that much. All the stealth in the world doesn't mean anything if I can't survive the corruption. Luckily, not a big deal. It's a little dodgy, but we got far enough that we're okay. Okay, well, we're hanging on. I will take Last Stand. We're gonna take Ember. That's what we do. Right. Should probably go for the Merchant Magic. Still kind of want to go Merchant of Arms, though. Even if I got like Bloodthirsty Blade at this point, I don't know how much we actually benefit from it. I do think this is probably just a lot better for us. A bit too late for Bloodthirsty Blade. I mean, it still can do some work for me. It just would not be nearly as impressive. Okay, I guess we take Chillwind. Who cares? Fine. Okay, so the holdover does help. It's kind of hoping for a remove consume on the last stand, but fine. Here we are. Hold over Frenzied Swarm for Shitfire. Yeah, I didn't see your note until now, but yes, that was the plan. Oh, man. I wasn't paying attention. Is this the one with the amalgams? I think it's not. Yeah, it's the one with these guys. Which I would have set up on bottom floor, but here we are. Well, I guess we're getting a Scourge card because I don't want to take all the damage from those guys, and we're just not quite killing them, so here we are. It does mean that we need to deal Scourge cards constantly, but that's not too big an issue for us. It's not a truly impressive amount of sap yet. Not sap, rage. But it's good enough. And then we just daze you so that you can't generate Scourge cards. Technically I should do this here to generate more armor, but who cares? And then we just keep doing this. Oh, I did kind of forget that I can't play these in the same turn. It's overall pretty inconsequential. Yeah, having 3 hits here is real nice because it means that we kill them even despite their double reanimate. Even if we did, it wouldn't be too big of a deal. We could have managed that. But we don't have to manage it. Oh, and you are muted, so we don't have to worry about you generating spikes. I was about to question whether I wanted to proc the spikes or not. Turns out it doesn't matter. Alright. And then we beat a Thane to death. It's all working out pretty well. Turns out Shadow Sheath is rather good with the right setup. Not gonna take those. The drain doesn't work with Frenzied Swarm, and mostly just doesn't fucking matter. Honestly, I'll take the Inferno. It's not actually helpful, but I'll take it anyways. I think we're going here. The one way in which the Merchant of Steel is useful is if I happen to get Pyrostone Housing and could find Multi-Strike for the Silo fight. That's basically it. So, we're going to go here. Could take Spell Sanctum, I guess. Because I could also take Dante's Footstool and therefore have it free to play at the beginning. It's not, like, incredibly useful. It is still sort of useful, though. So we'll take it. I was hoping for something that was worth combining here. And I have, what, 8 Deployment Ember? Yeah, I don't think... we don't want Rules of Containment. I guess I will take that because it's vaguely, technically, sort of helpful. I'm gonna do this, even though who the fuck cares? Doesn't really matter. This, on the other hand, the Frenzied Swarm is not bad, but largely unnecessary. It's either we make another Ritual Battle, or we do a second to last stand. I might do a second to last stand, I guess, even though it's whatever. And I don't need to get rid of the stewards now because they're free to play. Fine. Who really cares about, like, anything in my deck? Alright. We might leak things from the first wave is really just the main concern, but so be it. Yeah, unfortunately, did not draw what we wanted. In the slightest. But even if I take damage, like, it's not that big a deal. Okay, but that's enough that I get the kill. I guess I'll wait on the Spike the Stygian just in case it's helpful later. Seems like I could use it to heal a little bit. Sure. That's good enough to do now. And so be it. So he has enough sap that he never gets to attack. We do a little bit of damage thanks to spell weakness. And then we do all this, and we may as well just keep dazing you and do a tiny bit of damage and a little bit of frostbite. Whereas the true star of the show is chilling up here, doing their thing. God, I just hate all the fucking vengeful shards. And, like, yes, it's technically sort of, in some way, my own fault because I had the audacity to remove so many cards from my deck, but overall, I think it's pretty awful Pyre. Like, we're winning, but we're not winning because of Pyre of Entropy, but in spite of it. Oh boy, look at this going. I didn't even look at how much stealth I had, I just know that it was a lot. And Seraph stood no chance. Alright, fight the Titans. The biggest thing here is just we need to get some rage build up and we need to get the Frenzied Swarm and we're good. Technically, turn 2 is a little bit of a concern because we don't get to scale our stealth on turn 1 because there's nothing to kill because this fight is dumb like that. Just another way in which the fight annoys me, but whatever. It is probably okay. We should be able to withstand one round. And we're gonna have you out to block the corruption. And sadly, I forgot that we don't actually even have the corruption, which means I should have given the armor to her, but I forgot. May as well give you some sap. But yeah, I forgot that they come in muted, and so we don't even have the corruption build up. I do get some corruption from the enemies dying, I guess, but, you know, here we are. Technically, it would be nice to let the rage build up more, but I think just boosting ourselves up to 300 attack is not bad. So we're gonna accept that as good enough. May as well do some 100 damage with the Inferno and just keep dazing you, I guess. Okay, doesn't matter that we're buffing them. Inferno actually helpful. I mean, sort of. I don't think I care about dazing you. I might just do it here to lower your damage output so I can keep my dudes alive longer. It doesn't matter per se, but it doesn't really matter anywhere else. You are actually sort of worrying me with the corruption buildup, but I think mostly we're going to be okay. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Fight is starting to struggle with all the corruption, though. She's also mostly done her job. You know what? I think we're gonna do that. It does slow things down a little bit, but not a ton. And I do need a little bit more time to kill Savagery anyways. A lot less time now doing that since it hits into the spell weakness. No, alright, he's not quite dead yet. He's just basically dead. Well, thanks to the Titanite, he barely survives. Yeah, fuck you too, Chosen Herald. No one likes you. You absolute piece of shit. And you're not actually dazed anymore. Would you look at that? Neither are you, but let's do that. Even though I maybe should have let you generate a Pyrolite. I don't know. It's fine. Okay, so you're dead this turn now. You're still dazed, so I don't need to worry about that. We'll just do this here. Nothing matters. Anyways, here we go. Flawless Titan fight, and only like one turn slower than average. Ta-da! Look at us go. It would have been nice to finish it a little faster, but not a big deal. The main important thing is that we didn't just crumble at the end by having the Silophyte die, because that would have been bad. And we mastered a couple cards. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Alright, and that brings us up to 124 crowns. We're making progress, even with the multiple failures tonight. And surprisingly, my fastest runtime by 4 seconds. It's not that surprising, because our deck was basically just play the silo fight, let it attack, but, you know, here we are. Yeah, exciting stuff. Alright, we have time for one more run. What are we going to do? Okay. Probably should do Remnant and something. Okay, I feel less bad missing card and you are missing one still. Yeah, it's Apex Imp. It just hasn't shown up ever. If you're talking about the one card I haven't seen. Because, like, there's multiple cards I haven't mastered. So we're working on that. Still quite a ways to go, though. And a chunk of them are rare units, which does tend to take the longest when you're actually trying for it. But anyways, maybe we do Remnant, Pyreborn. Mine is a Luna rare unit, like one that you haven't seen yet. Because of those, it would be Ethereal Sealy, Moonguard, and Scrivener. I really like the idea of Scrivener, but in practice, it just makes me angry. Ethereal Sealy is real cool. I like that it is a, like, rare support unit, since that's not something they tend to do with, like, banner units. And it's, like, very powerful, though it requires, like, support to get rolling. It's just a cool unit. I think it's well executed. Also looks visually kind of cool. And Moonguard is good. But, yeah. I just wish Scrivener lived up to its ideals. Anyways, we might do, like, Rector and Pyreborn, even though we've already done Pyreborn tonight. Maybe we do Wildenton and Luna. Scrivener, the grab a Moon Ritual at -1 cost card. Yeah. Feels really bad. Like, it just needs to do more, especially for it being a 2-turn cooldown. Like, the minimum thing I want to see from it change is just change it to exclude starter cards. Because, like, oftentimes I do still want the Moon Rituals in my deck, or I want, like, torches in my deck, whatever, for whatever reason. But I don't want the Scrivener to be a unit that just draws a useless card, basically. And especially the Moon Ritual, where you're not even getting a bonus, like, a benefit from the minus cost. If it let you just pick a card, that would be even better. If it only selected, like, damaging cards and, like, amps the damage that they do, that would also be okay. I kind of like it being able to pick non-damaging cards, because Luna does have a number of, like, important non-damaging cards, like Phased Blessing or Tidal Turning. Not to mention whatever your other claim can do. But it just needs to do something to justify being a rare card, because it's got bad stats, and it costs 2 Ember, and, like, its ability is what it's got going for it, and so it needs to matter, and it currently doesn't. Melting Hellhorn, suggestion not request. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Even though we just played Hellhorn, that's fine. We'll do Torches, we'll do Rector, we'll live a life of fantasy and wonder. Bogworms is not the worst for this clan combo. Paraffin Enforcer is good, but we'll see what we do. Honestly, I kind of want to live a life of Infernos, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, we're probably taking Dante's Footstool. Neither of these does anything for us currently. And Deepwood Oil is a harder sell, given that there are no equipment in this clan combo. So the only way we get equipment is from the neutral pool. Not that the neutral pool doesn't have good equipment in it, but the point is we would have to go out of our way. That is still also true of Dante's Footstool, mind you. But still, it's a more powerful effect for us, for the most part. Alright, what are we taking? Dark Calling is generally the better option. And it does work okay with the drafts.
not to mention, like, the imps. But I don't know that I really want to play it. It is almost certainly the correct choice here, though. I'm just trying to imagine, like, what is actually going to matter here. Of note, we're also up against Dominion Seraph, which will kind of ruin Rector regardless of how much HP he's getting from the Harvest. Also, it's knockback Archeon, which also makes Accumulator worse. I still kind of want it, though, but I'm not sure what I would really be benefiting from. I think just Dark Calling is the better choice here, so... It's sort of clunky in a way that annoys me, but it's not a bad path. Oops, there we go. You'll go there, you'll go there. I will not play this out, so I can leave some capacity open. Okay, so we're killing you so that the Paraffin Enforcer will... Or so that he reforms the Wonder Helper, and the Paraffin Enforcer has defense. Basically the two things we wanted in life. Hey Sal, how Jank's the Jank? It goes okay, Asif. How are you, my friend? I guess we'll just kill you. Yeah, this is the problem with filling up the reform pool, is that I'm less likely to get what I want, but that's fine. Yeah, whatever. We'll leave that there. It's not really going to help us any. Those are not the ones I was hoping would get reformed, but fair enough. Well, not quite there, but close. We definitely have top four, though. I mean, not that it was a hard sell, given that he's basically already dead. But now he's truly dead. Okay. Well, that's an interesting set of options. The problem is that they're all quite good for me. Molded being the least helpful, but still solid. Wicklash very much helps with the Paraffin Enforcer in the draft situation. Dripfall is just solid all around. It also really helps with Dominion Seraph, that we might be able to get by with that in other ways. Doing good. Had a few frustrating Umbra Awoken runs last night. Managed to win one with a quick sweeper for Savagery after restarting battle a billion times to get the perfect synchronization of my sweeper and my triple stack barrels for scaling. Finally, one with 16 Pyre health left. Instead of fighting Titans, we just drove by, flipping them off. Yeah. I had some runs where I took just way too much damage in the Seraph fight. Well, one run earlier where I took way too much damage in the Seraph fight earlier and died to the Titans. But, so be it. God, I think I take the Wicklash here, but the Dripfall is a little hard to pass by. But, like, we also have Tiresome Climb in Clan. We also have Mortal Entrapment as other days options. We can also stealth with Engulfed in Smoke. Like, there are other defensive options available. seriously hope the devs are playing some buffs for these two clans in particular. I mean, I think Umbra is actually in a sort of okay state. It's basically still just that their banner units are bad. Awoken definitely is rough. They have a number of just, like, really unsatisfying units and cards that definitely need, like, number adjustments. And also, I personally want them to take, like, slightly more radical steps and, like, do more things with Rejuvenate, for instance. Or have more ways to increase max HP in the clan so that, like, the regen and the healing of the clan actually matters, and to help separate them a little bit from, like, Luna, who also has healing, but it's just better healing because they have overhealing. Like, I don't know. We'll see what they actually end up doing, but I do have hopes and dreams. Might take the hidden passage here. Obviously, Ritual Battle's still pretty good. A Hornbreak is not bad. I tend to really not often prioritize damage spells. And they can be good. It's just they don't really solve the problems in the way you need them to be solved most of the time. Anyways, I don't know. Do I want the hidden passage? Probably. Well, I do have Bogworms, which makes it a lot less useful. I'm gonna skip. We'll see what happens. We might get fucked by Bogworms, but so be it. So we have Merchant of Steel coming up. So I guess we're going here. The Wicklash is really the only meaningful thing I have. I could take Demon Fiend, which, like, is good right now, even if it's a dumb unit overall. I should maybe take it. I don't think I need it. But it does help trivialize Archeon. I think we're just going to skip it. We're going to skip the Branded Warrior. I might do this. The problem is what I really want is, like, Intrinsic on... Or not Intrinsic. Holdover. But I could do Intrinsic double stack. I don't know, man. I don't know what I want to do. Okay, fine. We're doing this. I don't know if this is going to be useful enough for me, but here we are. I maybe should do the +10 of the torch. We're not going to. Completely agree, Rejuvenate should be more emphasized, especially increasing max HP. And some equipment in clan that takes advantage of extra HP, like something that adds multi-strike but decreases current or even max HP on resolve. And a few more clans need some method of removing debuffs. I don't know that I agree with removing debuffs, other than I think it might be nice for regen and corruption to, like, cancel each other out. Because nothing is more frustrating than you heal to your max HP with the regen, and then lose like 30 HP to the corruption right afterwards, and still start the next turn in a bad shape. Like, that feels really fucking bad. Really hate that. And it feels like, given how bad Awoken's defensive options are, that maybe it would be nice for regen to at least be helpful against one of the major mechanics of the game. But yeah, anyways, like a number of spell transfer all debuffs on the floor, single friendly units, seeing how they treat their morsels and all. Yeah, but no, I don't think overall we need more ways to get rid of debuffs, because it's a weird kind of dangerous slippery slope where it ends up, it can easily feel too binary, like, did you hit those things, did you not? And, like, things have to be tuned around that, which can lead to some really awkward positions, in just ways that I don't love. But
Yeah. Anyways, like, I don't totally agree that we need more ways to remove debuffs. But I definitely think we need a lot of other things. Why? I should have just let them have the haste. I mean, I didn't know at the time, but... Well, it's a shame that I can't get the collector. Alas, here we are. Yeah, I mean, that's not great. I definitely could have done this in a better way. You're sort of okay down here, not ideal. Well, we're gonna do it this way, and then kill you, and then do that, I guess. Though I should... I'm sorry. We're gonna do this slightly differently because it annoys me that I saw the right solution and I fucked it up a little bit. Okay. We'll just do that first. And so then you're killing the front one. The enhanced one goes second, so he kills the second one. And then we kill the other two this way, which is what we're supposed to do from the beginning. There we go. That's a fair point. Maybe some other techniques to mitigate them instead of either regiment removal or bear with a grin. Yeah, I mean, just in general, I don't think we need to have... I think it's good for... Unfortunately, he's burning out because I don't draw back into the Whiplash, which is a problem. I think it's good for the debuffs to be impactful. I mean, in general, maybe the game relies on debuffs a bit too much since there's so much sap and corruption and all that, yada, yada, yada. Like, that is maybe true. Kind of a different argument. Also, we're not in good shape for this boss. That's gonna hurt real bad. Do I survive this? It's 11 damage per round. Yeah, I don't think I do. But I'm also having trouble mathing. Yeah, pretty confident I don't. We'll retry it one more time. Whatever. It mostly comes down to that I let the Paraffin Enforcer die, and that's a problem. Though if he doesn't get the Whiplash, then that sucks a little bit. But whatever. I think we just need to not Whiplash him at the beginning. Or let him die naturally and reform him first. Yeah, I could do it differently so I could get the Collector, but I'm not going to cheese it in that manner. Although, actually, I can get the Collector this time because I dealt more damage this way. That's something. I guess we'll just play you out there and let you block, even though that's imperfect. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to reform yet, which is a little sad. Yeah, I'm not in great position this time either. God, you still survived. What a jerk. Well, at least Rector has more armor. That's something. unfortunately he does, like, fuck all damage. Which doesn't help me much more. Fuck it, whatever. You can't use it to do something to the enemy, also feel a bit hard to play versus many bosses. Like if it's Siren of the Sea, you've been enhancing ability stats the whole time, but if you can't apply higher gel, you have to do it when the boss arrives, you can't pre-prepare it. Yeah, I was pretty confident I was dying there. I probably could have played the fight in a better way where I didn't die, but so be it. So be it. We'll just play a different clan combo. Let's do... Not that, like, Remnant and Hellhorn is bad clan combo. I definitely just played that badly. I guess let's do Wilden 10 Luna for whatever reason. Witchweave is bad. Moon Ritual isn't great either, but we're gonna take it. Yeah, anyways, I will say, like, Magma Cultist is a very good unit, but yes, that is something that you have to overcome with it, for sure. But I don't think it's bad to have units like that. I think it's a good, different take on Incant units, because we didn't really have anything... We had a couple things like that in Monster Train 1, but not really. But yeah, anyways, I think it's good to have units like that, and it creates a different sort of experience. But yes, it is a meaningful concern. Look at all those crowns still somewhere in the 30s. I mean, I was down in the 30s for a long time when I was just doing like random. Especially because I was just doing the Monster Train 2 clans for a while to show them off and have fun with them. I'm probably taking Artificial Pyrostone right here. Thorn Casing is okay. It's not great, though, especially because the piercing mostly doesn't matter. Whereas Artificial Pyrostone is pretty universally great. Especially if we end up using multiple Shade Guards. Of course, here's Thornlord. We could have made use of the Thorn Casing. Not a big deal. Don't really care. They were doing Predator. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Currently doing rotating random, all main champions followed by all alternate ones. Like, that's a fun and good way to do it. I just wasn't too concerned about actually, like, completing the crowns for a long time. I did forget that you can't fit together, which isn't great, but whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I figured I'd play enough of this game that it's not terribly important to me that I chase the crowns immediately. Alright, well, we're gonna leave it in New Moon because that's important to us. Probably should have killed your backliner. Don't know why I dazed you. Like, Wildenkin could handle taking the hits. He's not going to be our star player here. Yeah, unfortunately, we're one damage away from getting the kill here. There are a few things more annoying than having 3-pip champion, 3-pip Bannery at the start of the game. I loathe it. Yeah, it feels real fucking bad. Okay, we can at least get that kill. I don't know. Have that there. Who cares? The Shade Guard is going to get the kill for us. Unfortunately, it takes a while for our dude to die, and therefore he wears off all of his sap, basically. But so be it. Shade Guard is going to commence murder, which is what we've always hoped and dreamed of deep in our heart of hearts. It doesn't actually matter what phase we're in, because we're not actually... He never gets to do his resolve trigger, because either he wins or he dies. Oh, and I already forgot we're doing Malika's Pyre. The second worst of all pyres. Oh, God. I raised Sharp Edge is fine. Restoration Detonation is bad, but probably what we want to take. Take Restoration Detonation, though, like, it's... Intrinsic is actually bad on the Restoration Detonation, unless we were using Hollows, which we're not. I mean, like, maybe we'll use them later, but, like... I want to draw this on later turns so I can use it to heal. Not on turn 1 where it does fuck all for me. Like, the only way this is helpful is if I put Holdover on it. But, whatever, fine. I don't love the large stone on the Moon Pixie. I still might take it. Meddler is also technically useful. I don't know. Do I care about Moon Pixie? At the moment, no. I'm just gonna skip that. Maybe the Moonbeam would have been okay, but I don't know. I probably should have taken it. Regardless, we are going here. That I can guarantee. We probably don't need the dualism. Not wild about either of these, but I will take the Silent Sentinel. Unfortunately, these are what I want, but I can't take both of them. I think the multi-strike is more important to me right now. Yeah, I don't know. I did really want the Smidge Stone too, but we'll do it like this, I guess. Alright, whatever. Minus Ember hurts, but at least it doesn't impact deployment. Unfortunately, I have a Steward that I can't play. Had a run where I had a really bad Relic and Wandering Talisman. +5/+5 if unit is low on the floor. So I took the Talisman, then I actually found out its purpose. Very pleasantly surprised to see a 60 HP Shield Steward on top floor, bash the boss skull, and Great Relic for early battle. Yeah, that's definitely one that I have bemoaned before, and have admittedly decided it's pretty decent early game. The problem is I don't love it, but with the right units it can be okay. Namely with things like Hothead, for instance, it's pretty solid. Where you have some force multiplier for the bonus stats. And yeah, like early game, it's pretty decent. Like the stats do add up pretty hard. Okay, we're going to stun you because that actually matters. And we did take the Silent Sentinel partly because he has built-in healing. And at the moment, that's vaguely useful for me. I mean, I could have done that better. Also, we'll give you a buddy, I guess. Okay. Well, we're gonna kill that, though it would be nice to have done it the other way. Because I can give you spell weakness, and I could have hit for a bunch of damage, but as is... Oh, I actually doesn't do any damage because I healed already.
I'm sorry. Wrong ordering. The mostly not important. What we're supposed to do is we're supposed to do this first to knock off the shield. And then no one cares because the rest of it's meaningless. But also, again, our Shade Guard is going to murder him real good once he's allowed to do so. He even gets to knock off his damage shield, although the spell weakness continues going to waste. But there we go. Shade Guard takes him down. I mean, the Ensnare's not bad. The Steel Enhancer is something. I might want the Ensnare. I don't know. It's not a bad card. I just don't know how much I actually care about it here. I guess I'll take the Ensnare. I don't know. Phase Blessing is good. Don't need fucking Moon Pixie with Multi-Strike. Maybe I'm okay with Bloody Moon Holdover. I guess I'll take it. The Phase Blessing is very good, but like I don't have a lot of Conduit, and the Holy Stone on it is very underwhelming. Still probably what I should have taken, though. I've also developed a habit of more frequently buying the cheaper unit upgrades for Stewards, Banner units that don't need any specific upgrades, e.g. Morsel Maker, Woken Chandler. Like, yeah, the minor upgrades are definitely a lot better in this game for a number of reasons, including that you just tend to be using a lot more units. And so just, like, getting a bit of extra advantage on your units is pretty decent. Anyways, what am I doing? I kind of want to go here. I think we're going here, though. Double stack is okay. Even though it does bankrupt me to do that. Nightingale with Incant Armor. No. Maybe. It's really not what I want, but it is kind of okay. Other than the part where I utterly lack any ability to buff it. You know what? Fine. I'll take it for now. We'll see how much it actually ends up paying out. Unfortunately, I can't really afford what I want to afford. Alright. This is fine. I just want the flight on you. That's good enough. That does substantially improve my life. In a whole lot of ways. Okay. Anyways, that was a great pickup for us. And I still have nowhere to put the Steward. Oh well. Okay. Again, really annoying to have the Restoration Detonation here. But it is what it is. Anyways, because you're dazed, I guess we're just going to move you up now. And then we can put that out, and I guess just do that, because who cares? And then there is value in doing this, in that it gives me the Incant Armor, so there's no reason not to do it. Yeah, we'll take the damage and
and yada yada yada. We do for sure want to end in New Moon. That is very important to us. Okay, so we're getting the kill there, no problem. Which means... I guess we just do this. I get sapped, but like, whatever. Who cares, I suppose. And then the quick from Wildenton actually matters to us. Already forgot that I had to hold over Bloody Moon, but sure. Would be nice if it cost less. We're putting that on you so I can avoid the sap while still getting the phase change. Oh, he wasn't dazed anymore, so he does actually get to the attack in. Which is fine, mind you. Especially because I can move him back up front. Alright, have a nice night, Gold Poke. Good having you, my friend. Okay. Yeah, I guess we do that now, even though, why would I do that? Great question. May as well root you. Unfortunately, the daze on him is basically wearing out, though it doesn't super matter. Because, like, top 4 is gonna be able to kill him no matter what. Like, that's not really an issue. Even though I have no way to buff my Nightingale. Like, we've got plenty of damage here. If I do get, like, Eclipse Chamber, that would be really appreciated. But the main plan right now is just dupe the Shade Guard. It's not a foolproof plan, but it does help. Wildwood Tome does not matter. Adaptive Mutation does not matter. Luna's Cycle Staff is okay. I will take it. It's not insane, but it's okay. I will skip those. And we're gonna go with Ember. We should maybe want to draw, I guess. So the armor I kind of want to go for in case it's Eclipse Chamber, but doesn't super help. Going here, we could also upgrade the Nightingale in some way. Even just giving it like extra attack is fine. Going here, not sure what I would want. I think I'm going to go here anyways, though I have no idea what I'm actually hoping to see. Power Stone Housing I don't hate, especially because we have a Merchant of Steel with a well coming up. Dante's Footstool doesn't really matter to me yet, but is kind of nice. It's kind of hoping that we're going to get Strangler. Do I want to swap to Thornlord? Do I want to just take Predator 2? I might just want Predator 2. Maybe I want Thornlord? Just to give him some innate scaling. Yeah, you know what? We'll take Thornlord. It also sort of works with the Nightingale's Incant Armor, which is fairly minor to me, but, you know, it's a thing. Okay, well, this changes things. I mean, it doesn't really change things.
Not entirely, but we're just gonna put the Luna Cycle Staff on our dude. So now he's just permanent Cycle Staff. And I was already going to dupe him several times, so even better. Like, I was originally maybe gonna look for, like, multi-strike for the Nightingale and put the Cycle Staff on him so he'd have more attacks and get better value out of it. Does not matter. Because now we can just dupe the Shade Guards, which I already wanted to do, and they are duping the Cycle Staff along with it. Regardless, that seals the deal. 100% taking Pyrestone Housing. Do I want to reroll? I think probably no. And Dante's Footstool. Okay, I'm going to take that greedily, even though I probably shouldn't, because that greatly reduces my gold for the next ring. But Footstool for Mirror Room. That would be interesting. Would be awkward. Not what I had in mind. What I was hoping for was Eclipse Chamber, but I wouldn't hate that, honestly. Fortunately, Kel sucks. In a way that I think we can all agree upon. We're just gonna do those, increase our turn 1 draw, I guess. Although I could have used them to kill these, which didn't even occur to me. But that's fine. So be it. Doesn't matter a whole ton where the conduit goes. Our big thing is just building up as much defense as we can before Kel comes out. Also, forgot to end the turn in New Moon, so that was a mistake, but whatever, fine. I know I am foregoing some cycle staffing, but I think that's still worth it. Because, like, we really do need the Shade Guard to build up a bunch of HP before Kel gets here. Otherwise, my life is going to be painful. Okay. Okay, so you're dying there. We'll go ahead and murder you there. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. You're getting corruption either way. And the actual damage from the enemy is largely inconsequential. Unfortunately, the Nightingale does fuck all damage, which is partly why we want Eclipse Chamber. But, you know, we're sort of working on it. I would have appreciated those Starstrucks next turn. Alright, Kel, the worst of all worlds. I suppose I didn't actually need to shoot that, because I could have just rooted them both. Right. I mean, whatever, here we go. Let's just build up our power a little bit and cry. Could also just send you down here now, but it is actually better for me to wait a turn anyways, even if for no other reason than it ticks up the cycle staff a little bit more. Okay, just out of greedy experimentation. Okay, so I can do both of those so the cycle staff is slightly better. And then there we go.
A thought experiment regarding starter cards. Most champions have some sort of synergy with their starter. The several starter cards are far less effective when they are the ally clan and don't have their champion, e.g. Witchweave, Whelps, Implings. What if the ally starters has some sort of upgrade after flying bosses, like Witchweave started adding conduit to friendlies? Whelps started applying Pyrogel with her sacrifice ability. Kind of a cute idea. I don't think it's actually good for the game to do that, though. For a number of reasons. I think it's okay for your starter cards to have some variance. As much as I praise Monster Train for giving you more control over your deck and having just, generally a good quality card pool where there's very few, bad cards. And so there's a lot of ways to make a winning deck. I think there's still some benefit to the game of having not every card be universally useful. Because that is part of the whole point of being the deck builder, is that you have to, cobble together a solution. And I think, in particular, the starter cards really should not be best in slot. And there's always a huge danger when they are too good that you don't need to be drafting better cards to replace them. Yeah, that said, I do think, Witchweave is still pretty terrible. At least not when paired with Ekka. And even when paired with Ekka, it's okay, not great. But I don't think we need to make every starter card even better than it is. As far as what we're actually picking here, maybe the Engraft. Probably not Wildwood Custodian. Definitely not Bramble Ash. Maybe the Engraft. I'm just gonna skip, I guess. Mooncaller's cute, but no. Cosmic Bolt is a maybe. I guess I'll take it. I don't know. I probably shouldn't, but... yeah. I'll take the extra multi-strike, though I do kind of want the Titanite. Oh, absolutely we'll take Emotome. It's huge for us. The healing plus 10 would have been real good if I had, what's its fucking face? Why am I blanking on its name? Great question. Phase Blessing, that's all I'm trying to say. Yeah, I don't know that I really need the Nightingale. We're gonna buff it anyways. I actually probably should have given it the attack, not the HP, but here we are. 100% what we are going to do is we're gonna dupe the Shade Guard. And I gave Titanite to the Silent Sentinel because we might start using the Silent Sentinel as a frontliner to absorb corruption and all that. I do need to get rid of a couple cards so I can more reliably daze Seraph. But other than that, we're sort of okay. That's a fair point. I agree. It just feels like some starters are basically dead weights without their champions. Yeah, and I agree that there's some room for improvement in some of the starters. But as a general statement, I don't think we need to be improving all the starters. Also, I do think... God, I need to get rid of these because I don't have capacity for them now. Or I need to get more capacity. I will say that I don't think, Whelps, for instance, are as binary as people make them out to be. The Whelps can still do some solid work, even when not paired with Gilda. Obviously, they're better with Gilda. That's undeniably true. But... God, I really need to remember that I have the Emotome. I mean, whatever. Who really cares? I should have maybe done other things. Anyways, this is good enough. Okay, well, I guess we're going to copy the Sting, because I don't have enough Ember for other things. And I don't want to phase out of New Moon. Yeah, I'll do that, I guess, even though I could handle just taking damage. Well, if they're super awesome versus Invasion Trials, kind of like Plinks. Yeah, I mean, they are good, but even without that, there are ways to get solid use out of them. Like, even just putting Avarice on them is a pretty solid tactic. Since you can turn them into, you know, 20 to 25 gold every time you play one-ish. I mean, like, there's a lot of things you can do. They're also a decent target for, like, Endless, depending on what you want to do. I meant to play the Bloody Moon. Honestly, I don't think it matters all that much. I could dupe the Cosmic Bolt so I could heal more. But I think we're doing this so we can cycle more and still get to New Moon. Yeah, whatever. I probably should have played with the Shield Steward. It's fine. We're in good shape. Especially since it's only mere Quoto. Not what I meant to do, but that's fine. Sadly, we can't phase, but so be it. Let's get rid of you so that we don't have to deal with you. And then we'll just incant, because why not? Honestly, I can probably just fly the Shade Guards down and win that way, but we're not going to. Instead, we're going to get some healing on the Pyre because we can. And thus, here we go. Alright. Yes, look at that perma-scaling. Alright, well, deck is working out pretty well. We do still have some problems to overcome later, but at the moment, we're doing good. And, like, Emote Tome was a great pickup for us. Holdover and Graft is a maybe. Oh, Intrinsic Awake is bad. Makes me angry. Don't need to remove Consume Pyre Grow. I'm gonna skip on that. Cover of Night is good. Bad upgrade for it, but it is good. Could take Planetarium, because I do have Dante's Footstool. But I don't think I really care about the Conduit. I'll take Cover of Night, I guess. And I'm gonna go here. Okay, taking Eclipse Chamber, that's for sure. We're not taking Moonlit Glaive. I don't think we're gonna take the Void Armament. I was hoping to get like Steward's Quarters so I could get one extra capacity. I don't hate the Bloodthirsty Blade, but I think we're just gonna skip. And we are going to make another Shade Guard. You mean you don't want to hold over the Remove Consume Pyre Grow? What do you have against drawing 3 cards per turn with 20 Ember to play them with? Yeah. Yeah. It's a bad card. I mean, like, it's slightly better in Monster Train 2 because there's less access to cost reduction and sort of more reasons to want Ember. But it's still not good. Okay, that's good enough for now. Alright. So, it is the lifesteal one, so I can still set up top floor with impunity. And I think we're going to do that because I have more time to scale, basically. And I think we'll still do you. Sadly, I don't have capacity for one of the Shade Guards. But, hey. Yeah, well, so be it. Alright. Well, I get more healing out of... Oh, I'm at full. I don't actually need to do that. Never mind. Well, never mind. We're doing this the correct way. I forgot I was at full health. And instead, what we're going to do is we're going to do this and do the moon ritual. Also, I just remembered I don't need to end in New Moon anymore. I can play the moon rituals as much as I want, which also makes the cycle stats better. Sadly, we don't have one of our dudes out right now. And so he's not benefiting from that, but... Oh, wow. This is why I need more capacity. Alright, so you go there, so you can join the true crew, and then we're definitely just going to be moon ritualing basically whenever we can. Okay, our dude doesn't die. I would still really appreciate getting, tidal turning, so I have better defense. Getting remove consume on cover of night would also help, but just like the armor in particular would be useful to combat the corruption. And I would appreciate that. Alright. And then we just really do some damage to Kale. I really appreciate Artificial Pyre Stone, especially as like a starting relic. It's real good. Oh, this is not what I meant to do, but whatever, fine. I'm not going to reset the turn just for the Moon Ritual, even though it is what I meant to do. Also, I'm not doing this on the right phase now. Whatever, it's fine. And I think I forgot to heal my Silent Sentinel. I think his ability was up. Oh, wow. Alright, and there goes Kale. Which does mean that I'm depriving myself of turns to scale, but, like, who cares? Yeah, remove consume tidal turning. Don't hate that. It does come with the Calcified Ember, which I don't love, but, you know, so be it. We're taking capacity just so I have the ability to put down more units in deployment. Because that's pretty good for us. Speaking of... So I have 7 capacity now, which means I can fit Wilden 10 with the Nightingale and the Silent Sentinel. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've currently got 6 of 7 units. And I'm 1 Ember short of being able to do another Shade Guard. Still might want to do another Shade Guard, who knows. Alternatively, I could get like an equipment or something. So, do I care about the Merchant of Arms? I think no. I don't need the healing. I don't really need the equipment. Don't need a room. I think we're just going here, maybe fishing for another event upgrade. Also, just the events in general are pretty good. Artificial Power Stone is pretty much an instant pick for me. Usually means I don't need to pick a red gem anymore, since I mostly go red gems for that sweet, sweet deployment ember. Yeah, I mean, it's a very good artifact. And it definitely does free things up. Because I agree, like, half the reason I go with red gems is for deployment ember, because it's so important. I think we're just going Predator 2. Yeah. Conduit, I don't really care about. I don't want Wolos Bloodletter. Like, it's fine. I think I can manage here, especially with the title turning now, but I don't know. I don't care enough right here. Quilling Catcher is essentially just 100 extra golds. Or Conduit on Slay. I guess I'll take this, even though my level of caring is tremendously low. Yeah, I was pretty confident I don't really have anything left to upgrade. So we're going to get rid of you. And we're going to get rid of... I honestly don't really need the Cosmic Bolts. We're just going to hold on to the gold, I guess. I haven't used Bloodletter yet. It's meant to be an imp-killing device. It's a combination of things. It is very good for killing imps, but also sometimes you just want the extra, you know, attack that it gives. Like, a lot of people are pretty happy with Gross Michelle, for instance, and that is just raw damage, and Bloodletter is sort of comparable for a lot of units. And the 1 damage is not terribly impactful for most units. Does it trigger revenge, ruin damage shields? Yeah, all of the above. God, I hate this guy. Oh, whoops, wrong spot, but that's fine. Okay, so we're going to do this, even though it means that one guy is missing out. Never mind. I forgot that I don't have enough damage to kill you there. Okay, we're going to do this the correct way. Even though it does mean that I don't have enough Ember for the calcified Ember. There we go. But yeah, Bloodletter is pretty decent. It's not amazing, but it's pretty decent. Sometimes it does real good work for you. And yeah, sometimes I greatly enjoy it as an imp-killing tool. Disappointed that we have no moon cycling here. Could have used this last turn. Don't really care about playing that, honestly. Nor do I really care about the Ensnare. Yeah, whatever. You're right. Well. I'm glad I still have a way to get the collector, because I didn't even think about the fact that I hadn't seen the collector yet. So, let's do that. Does mean I can't play the title turning, which is fine. Yes, look at all the free conduit. Yeah, so it turns out maybe I should have held on to the Bloody Moon so I could get rid of the collectors and all that. Not the collectors. I mean, the collectors too, but the heralds. or in particular what I had in mind. They're not like the end of all things, but I'm not happy about them. I do want to play the title turning, but I also really want to get rid of the thing. Could this be what the industry terms as good scaling? It is pretty decent scaling. It's not insane scaling, but it's pretty good. Even our Nightingale, who was largely bemoaned before, now is rocking 90 attack. Excuse me. Ugh. Yes, go forth. God, I also forgot that the Silent Sentinel is also a silent unit. Okay, so here's the deal. Alright, can we get the kill by doing this? Yeah, it turns out I had the kill even with just a single one of these, by the way. I was just worried about Rax, but I guess I could actually just, like, sandbag it and wait till a higher floor since I was dazing him anyways. How's the Nightingale getting more attack? It has, we have Eclipse Chamber, which I'll show you in just a moment once we're done murdering him. Ta-da! Okay, so Eclipse Chamber, New Moon effects are always active, and silent units gain plus 15 attack on resolve. Nightingale is a silent unit, as are all of our non-Willed Intent units right now, actually. So they're all getting 15 attack every turn, basically. Holdover Restoring Retreat is actually real good. Sure, I'll take Spell Chain, Cover of Night. Alright, I forgot the Eclipse Chamber also scales. That was just Perma New Moon. It is much better in a world where it perma scales. Okay. Do I want to dupe another Shade Guard? Maybe. We probably just want to go to the left and look for, like, Intrinsic on Restoring Retreat, or... I mean, like, I don't know. The Restoring Retreat doesn't even totally matter so long as I'm dazing things. Nonetheless, I think it's best to go here. I don't think we need another Shade Guard, especially when I don't have quite enough Ember to play it. And, like, there's not even the possibility that I hit, like, Artificial Pyre Stone, because I already have Artificial Pyre Stone. So, whatever. That's fine. Corruption Seraph, yeah. But we're gonna be fine. Do I care? Great question. Alright, well, let's grab that. Should maybe take the Ancient Pyre Stone. We don't have Fae. We don't care about our stings, even though technically we have them. You know what, just for good measure, we'll do that. Doesn't really matter, but we'll do it anyways. I have a bunch of holdover cards, and mostly I don't care about them. Wait, why is Lightstone casing the Trinket Shop? You went the path of the magic shop. It shouldn't be in Pyreston housing. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I said we don't ever remove Consume for the Cover of Night. Not a big deal. We'll do this, I guess. I'll be honest, I totally spaced out. 100% should have done intrinsic on this. That's fine. Who cares? Whatever. Not a big deal. Not really. Probably should just get rid of the stings. Might also get rid of the Starstruck. Honestly, I don't really care about Bloody Moon now. I mean, I don't care about most things. We'll be quite clear about that. The best feeling is when you find Lightstone casing the trinket shop, and the only 2 shops in that ring are steel and weapon. Yeah. Not great. I don't know what I want to remove. Maybe root seeds, maybe stings. I guess I'll just get rid of... You know what, we're getting rid of the Restoration Detonation. Fuck that. Technically valuable, turn 1. Oh, I had extra money to remove something. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Regardless. Anyways, this is going here. We're going to set up bottom floor for reasons. You're going there, you're going there, there. It does mean that Seraph is going to waste turn 1 on top floor, which is fine. Okay, so what are we duping? We're going to dupe this because of reasons. If I had Restoring Retreat, I would do it so I could bring him down to bottom floor, but I don't. Technically, I'm depriving myself of Conduit by killing those with the spells, but not too worried about it. Okay, we just keep... I actually didn't daze that time because I spaced out that we were on the wrong phase. I'm not too worried about it. Given that it is a holdover daze 2, and potentially more if I really want it. Okay, oh no, we healed him for 10! And then we dazed him. And we also hit him for 160. Technically, we are building up some corruption on our front dude, because of all the dudes that die, but I'm not too worried about it. I will do this, so we can bring you all the way down. And we're only getting 110 damage on Seraph, just because it takes so... Like, I have a lot of hits, but it takes so many hits to chew through these guys. With their double reanimate, and just generally high stats. But that's okay. Hello, Tiny. How you doing? The weather is what we in the biz call too fucking hot. Like, it's not insanely hot, but it is uncomfortable. It's just kind of weirdly stifling and muggy all day long. And even at, you know, 10:30 when I started streaming today, still was uncomfortable. Heyo, how's the runs going? Mostly pretty good. Some failure, but mostly good. We've had some fun decks as well. I don't actually get to daze him this turn, but that's not a big deal. He still has 5 days, and we have stealth. And we have a whole lot of stats. Sadly, we don't get to phase this turn, but whatever. Just for our own enjoyment, we'll give him a little bit more Daze. Alright. Move on, still working my way up the Covenant to start the grind. Pretty reasonable. The Covenant grind is at least a lot, not easier, but shorter, since you only go to Covenant 10 this time. Which was very intentional on their part. They wanted it to be, you know, a less cumbersome grind, especially since a lot of the Covenant ranks in Monster Train 1 were kind of repeats of just, like, more stats on enemies, you know, yada yada yada. Like, more attack, more health for bosses. Gets repeated several times. Okay, so once again, we're going to step on bottom floor. And we're going to try to make sure we draw into what we need, which we should do since we have good draw. Especially since we start with 9 draw turn 1. Okay, yep, here we go. We have everything we need already. Alright, so we're going to daze you. And do we want to daze you? I'm not going to, so that I can get the Pyrolite. But it is going to annoy me. Specifically, I am going to try to bring myself back up to full health so we can get a flawless fight, but I don't want the fight to take 1,000 turns like it will if I don't play out the Pyrolites. Okay, whatever. We get sapped, who cares? Okay. Our dude is taking a fair bit of damage thanks to the corruption and entropy, since we have no way to stop entropy from hitting us. Okay, so we are going to start dazing you now. I don't actually need to do the restoring retreat every turn now, but I still might. I mean, I would like the fight to take 1,000 turns, yes, but that's because you're a masochist, Tiny. And not everyone shares your proclivities. Alright, we've almost taken down Savagery. Alright, so Cosmic Bolt. I do kind of want to use for the dupe. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. I was wondering if you were going to try to quibble on being a sadist rather than a masochist. Alright, we're almost back up to full health, but not quite. Yeah, okay. Need to heal you. And you're no longer dazed. So, let's change that. If need be, I could also run these guys onto other floors to block Savagery. But we don't need to worry about that. The goal right now is just get myself back up to full HP and go from there. Okay. Yeah, I would love to play the title turning, but it's not happening. I think you should have wanted an excuse to use the word quibble, to be honest. Nah, I don't need excuses to use the word quibble. Right. Well, we're just waiting on Dominion, basically. He is dying. Whatever, so be it. Okay. Alright, not too much longer now. And again, we're not in any danger of, like, our dudes actually dying or failing to clear waves. Like, that is not an issue. The fucking heralds are lame as shit, but that's a different story altogether. Whatever, we'll just kill you, even though it doesn't matter. And we're almost back at full health. We should be able to make it, because we just need to draw the Cosmic Bolt one more time. Which we haven't done. Well, okay, so you're still dazed, you're dazed. Alright, it's getting a little silly, but we're going to do the root seeds so we can get extra draw. Actually, should have done the sting because, I mean, I didn't actually need to. I didn't pay attention to the fact that I also had the ensnare in hand. Point is, it's okay. Ah, we've done it. Yeah, whatever. I could have done this in slightly better ways, but it does not matter. Alright, and we're at full health, and it's dying right here and now. Didn't get a boss rush or anything, but, like, who really cares? But there we go. Our second flawless Titan fight of the night. Not that it tons matters. At least it didn't take us like 20 turns. And thus, another crown has been acquired. We're up to 125. Making progress. Still a ways to go, though. Still ways to go. Yeah, anyways, there we go. How exciting. What did our dudes actually end at as far as attack, by the way? They're there. And they all ended at the same amount. They got desynced at one point, so I'm surprised that they ended at the same amount. But yeah, 150 attack thanks to the Cycle Staff. Not bad. What even is their basic attack? It's like 25 or something? Either way, it was a fun deck. It was cool. I'm glad it worked. Getting the wings was exactly what I wanted. I was originally planning to go like Smidgestone to try to put them either on the same floor together or with Wilden 10. I would have taken Strangler had it been offered, but it wasn't. And that's fine. Like, Thornlord worked out okay for us. The Nightingale, not a huge player, but he was basically just free to have, and he was 2 attacks, and later on also ended up having some decent scaling with the Eclipse Chamber. So, didn't hate it. He certainly was not as good as the Shade Guards, but he did work. Anyways, it was a fun run. There we go. That said, that is it for the night because it's past 2:30 and I do need to do other things in my life sometimes. So here we are. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more Monster Train. We'll hopefully get more crowns. I'm glad we finally at least got one of the Awoken Pyreborn crowns, which I am apparently just utterly incompetent at. But yeah, anyways, thanks for hanging out. Have a nice night, everyone. See you tomorrow.